All right, our first competitor, a gray belt, standing in at a towering 3 foot 8 inches and a bone-crushing 65 pounds, representing United BJJ, fighting out of Pasadena, Texas, by way of Houston, Julius Juju Villarreal.
All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen, from Texas City. We are kicking things off with Elevate Submission Series, the beginning. We're kicking things off with the kids matchup as we have Julius Villarreal on the mats, and he is ready for action.
A gray white belt, standing at 4 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at an impressive 59 pounds, representing Global Martial Arts, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Hayden Schaefer!
And here we have, making his way to the mats, Hayden Schaefer, 9 years old, training at a Global Martial Arts. Gray and white belt, has been training for the last year and a half. And he is ready for action, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all that are joining us live on ClearLifeMedia.com. I am Todd Moore. Call the action here with Scott Pelzel. Scott, how do you like it?
It looks great, man. I'm telling you, this Villarreal kid's got a sick gi. I really like it. The Aries style with the trident in the middle. And these kids look like they're ready to go.
And our first match is officially underway.
Villarreal pulls guard. Bold move by a kid. Bold move.
Guys, this is already an exciting match to start off this amazing fight card from Elevate Submission Series. We see Juju pulling guard right now. Let me ask you, Todd, as a coach and competitor, what would you be advising Hayden to do right now?
Right now, Hayden's in the top position. He's just take his time. See, right here, he's going for a submission from that closed guard. He needs to establish side control position first. Get that guard open and get to the better position before he starts going for those submissions there.
You know, these kids are pretty young, and this is, you know, a nice venue for them to be competing. Do you think that there's any kind of nerves that they should be dealing with right now?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, at this level, though, I mean, these kids, quite a few of them surprisingly have a heck of a lot of matches for their age. So, you know, to tell you the truth, you would think that they'd have a lot of nervousness going into a competition at this level, but quite a few of them, this is like another day at the office for them.
Yeah, look at the calm face of Hayden and Juju. I mean, these guys are, yeah, another day at the office for these competitors.
Juju with double sleeve grips here, looking to make something happen. Trying to sit up. If you watch the kids' jiu-jitsu these days, a lot of people will tell you that the kids are ahead of their time. They seem to download moves quicker than the adults do.
Julius now working from the guard position.
Juju creating space here. Maybe he might sit up here to take the top position. We'll see. Ooh, slides right over to half guard. Beautiful. Hayden able to recover guard.
Switch of positions here is now Schaefer now is on his back as we have Villarreal enjoying top position.
No relation to me, by the way, guys. It just happens to be his name, but.
Thank you for the clarification. I was going to ask if he was one of your cousins.
We have a lot, but no, this one's not mine. If he wins, yes.
Juju's about these sleeve grips. He seems to want those grips, and he's doing a lot with them. I really like that. He poshes up, looking to stand, trying to break the guard here. We'll see if he can get these legs undone, and he does. He does. He gets his posture, looking to pass to the far side with a knee cut. Beautiful.
Juju now turning up the action, enjoying top half guard position.
Sweet from Hayden. Nice, straight to mount.
And another reversal positions as Hayden's on top now. Full mounts. Juju now reverses the position.
With the classic guard from bottom mount. I like that. We're gonna get a reset on the action here. They're gonna bring him back to the middle. Nice little scramble of positions there. I think they went back and forth and back and forth.
We're already halfway into this opening match as we have just under 2 minutes left. We have Hayden Schaefer taking on Julius Villarreal.
Guard attempt, straight to the arm bar. Beautiful sequence by Hayden.
Our Elevate Submission Series stage is 22 feet by 22 feet. A lot of working room for these kids, but sometimes the action gets a little close on the edge.
So we got Hayden going from half guard to a 3/4 mount here. Maybe he'll get the full mount. I'm telling you, if you're watching this match, you know that these kids are ahead of their time here. This is really good positions, really good transitions.
Yeah, they're doing an excellent job, showing a lot of poise for their age.
Both seem to have fantastic guard recovery. No matter who gets on top, the one on bottom seems to be able to recover guard again.
I believe Hayden was able to get that foot out. Was enjoying top position, full mounts before Villarreal did a quick bump reversal. Now enjoying top side control.
With the nice little Toriando pass from Julius. Hayden able to recover guard again. He's in half guard now. Let's see if he can get another reversal here.
Just under 30 seconds left. Can one of these boys make something happen?
20 seconds.
Villarreal looking for his opening, seeing if he can finish strong.
20 seconds.
He goes for the Americana with 5 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Will he get it?
And Hayden Schaefer and Julius Villarreal go the distance in our opening matchup. Great job to these young men.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these two awesome competitors. This is an official draw. Give it up for the kids, guys.
Awesome match by these two young athletes. There's a bright future for jiu-jitsu.
Give it up for that sportsmanship, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, bud.
How about that to start the night off, right, guys? Give it up one more time for these awesome kids. All right, we're going to keep going with the next fight. Continuing with this, the kids division, our next competitor is a white gray belt, standing at 4 feet tall, weighing in at 58 pounds, fighting out of Heritage Muay Thai and Henzo Gracie. Put your hands together for Donovan Vanfan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that moves us on to match number 2 of the evening. If you are just joining us, you are watching Elevate Submission Series number 1 on ClearLifeMedia.com. I am Todd Moore, calling the action here with Scott Pelzel and Anthony Villarreal.
His opponent, a solid gray belt, standing in at 4 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 65 pounds, fighting out of Willis, Texas, by way of Houston. Put your hands together for Blake Bolton!
Making his way to the mat, Blake Bolton, 8 years old, representing Gracie Barra the Woodlands, has been trained for the last 3.5 years, hails from the city of Tomball, and he is ready for action.
I am digging Donovan's haircut.
Can't go wrong with the mullet.
These kids look like they are ready to go.
This match is officially underway. Blake Bolton, Donovan Vanfam.
Donovan Vanafan in on a single leg, looking to change it to a double and run him down, and he does, straight to the pass.
Solid takedown.
Going north-south here as he solidifies this top position. Smart. Anytime you come across to side control like that, it's always smart to go straight to north-south so your opponent can't turn.
Good reversal there for Bolton as he enjoys top position now, trying to establish his side control.
Donovan able to recover guard, going high guard immediately.
Half guard position, plenty of time to work, 4.5 minutes. You can hear his coach advising him to take his time and be patient.
I really like the head and shoulder, how he's keeping that tight pressure, keeping those shoulders flat to the mat. Loving it.
Left leg's got to really go through. Nice, nice. We can even enter into the
Trying to push the knee down to get back to that side control position. Donovan has a great guard, though.
Blake Bolton, a solid gray belt out of Gracie Baja, the Woodlands. Transitioning to mount, or attempting to, but good defense there from Donovan Fanafam as they are back on their feet. Look out for the takedowns from Donovan as he's got a great shot, and once again, scoring big with the double leg takedown, but he's in trouble, Scott.
Blake with the guillotine threat here. He's got it tight. He's got it tight. He's got the foot over now. Using it to get to a sweep.
Oh, that's a good move there from Blake. If you don't get the submission, at the very least, come out with something. Come out with a sweep. Good scramble attempt to try to recover.
Armbar attempt here from Blake. He's got it tight. He's got it tight. Donovan does not seem phased, though.
And Blake Bolton wins.
Hands together for your winner, Blake Bolton by armbar.
Blake Bolton with the armbar victory here tonight. Congratulations to him.
Man, that was an exciting matchup.
First submission of the evening. And a lot of credit to Donovan, as Donovan showed some good skills. I mean, these kids, we're going to see a lot of these guys in the future. I mean, it's incredible that we're calling the match for 80-year-old competitors.
How'd you guys like
Give it
that?
to this professional level.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, let's keep this going. Our next match in the kids division, we feature a gray black belt standing in at 4 feet, 8 inches tall, weighing 75 pounds, fighting out of Carlson Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Caleb Elmore.
Caleb Elmore making his way down to the mat. He gets ready to take on Ethan De La Garza in our third match of the evening here at Elevate Fighting Championship Submission Series.
His opponent, a gray belt standing at 4 foot 9 inches tall, weighing 74 pounds, and fighting out of Global Martial Arts, fighting out of Cypress, Texas. Put your hands together for Ethan De La Garza!
Ethan De La Garza, representing Global Martial Arts, making his way to the mat for his competition here tonight. As he gets prepared from referee Jeremiah Talley, black belt from Joe Solis, black belt.
I like his Spider-Man shorts. This kid's got some style.
Ethan De La Garza, Caleb Elmore. This match is officially underway.
So we have a guard pull here by Caleb Elmore. He's got a collar tie, keeping the posture broken.
De La Garza, top position.
Looks like Caleb likes to be on the guard, rolls for the arm bar.
Armbar attempt, can De La Garza defend?
Great
Good.
pressure.
Good defense there from De La Garza, but now finds himself in a world of trouble
Time!
as Caleb Elmore scores big with the armbar victory.
Your winner, Caleb Elmore!
Good job, Ethan.
Nice transitions there from young Caleb Elmore. How do you like it, Scott?
I like it. As you can see, Caleb's from Carlson Gracie, and you can always expect killer guard fundamentals from that school.
Can't stress it enough, whether it be Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or any sport, can't ever overlook a solid fundamental foundation.
When you're dangerous from the guard,
We're just tearing through these
it makes it easy to be able to play from any position.
From Elevate Submission Series. Let's keep this going. Our next competitor is a gray and white belt, standing in at 4 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 66 pounds, representing Westheimer Elites MMA, and fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Jacory Champ Estes!
Making his way down the aisle, Jacory Estes, nicknamed the Champ, 10 years old, training out of Westheimer Elites. Loves Pokemon and Xbox for hobby, Scott. How do you like that?
A gray belt.
His kid's got some taste, I'll tell you that.
3 inches tall.
I too used to enjoy me some Pokemon and Xbox.
And representing Global Martial Arts out of Houston, Texas, give it up for Paxton Holmes.
Goes by the name of Paxman. Paxton Holmes, 10 years old, representing Global Martial Arts. Solid gray belt. Loves Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and wrestling.
Paxman, that's a cool nickname. I like that.
And he is ready for action. Jacory Estes, Paxton Holmes, and this match is officially underway. 5 minutes on the clock.
Single attempt by Jacory. He gets countered with this double right here.
Paxman now, top side control, transitions to mount pretty smoothly. Armbar attempt, can he finish it? Good defense there from Jacory. Can he get out of this position?
Paxton quick to jump to mount and go for that armbar.
Referee Jeremiah Talley looking close on the action. He's ready to jump in there because it is close. Jacory doing the right stuff. Stacking Holmes. Looking for that opening to slip that arm out. Not out of danger just yet.
Great defense by Jacory.
Nicely done.
He gets a little too excited on that scarf hold. Allows Paxton to get his back with that.
Man, that is a heartbreaker, Scott. Whenever you transition to an escape from a submission, go right to a bad spot.
He does a good job of reversing the position, and now he's in top guard. Top position inside the guard. But Paxton is able to get on top of him again, now with almost like a triangle attempt here. He's got it locked in tight. Looking for the arm bar.
Nice transitions from Paxman. Goes from triangle to mount, back to his back to armbar. And referee Jeremiah Talley stops this match as Paxton Holmes wins by a submission victory.
Paxton Holmes.
Paxton Holmes with savage transitions, one to the next, to the next, to the next. It was beautiful to watch.
Nicely done from Paxton Holmes. A lot of credit to Jacory Estes in his young career. We're going to see a lot of him in the future.
Can't wait to see where these guys are going to be in a few years, right?
That leads us to our final kids match of the evening.
We welcome everybody who's just now arriving, but we are going to conclude our kids division with this next bout. This yellow belt stands at 4 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 95 pounds, representing Gracie Baja, the Woodlands, and fighting out of the Woodlands, Texas. We got some Woodlands fans over here. Put your hands together for Emma Chandler.
Emma Chandler representing Gracie Baja, the Woodlands, 12 years of age. Loves archery, shooting, and baking, in addition to the yellow belt that she has in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Competes quite a bit, has a lot of accolades under her belt, and she is ready for action.
Her competitor, another yellow belt, standing at 4 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 96 pounds, and representing United Jiu-Jitsu. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, put your hands together for Fabiola Hernandez.
Fabiola Hernandez making her way to the mats. This should be a great matchup, Scott. Two young, hungry studs ready to go.
Both these ladies come from good schools too. United and Gracie Barra are constantly putting out top level competitors. I'm excited to see how these two take it.
This match is officially underway. Here we go.
We got a guard pull by Emma. No.
Okay, stay low, heavy cross face here. Slow it down, Emma, slow it down. Just keep her shoulders and hips flat. Once she settles in,
Emma Chandler enjoying top side control position. Good knee slide to the mount. Good transition.
our only focus is position maintenance right now. Elbows
Mount in the gi can be difficult to recover from.
Mounted armbar. And Emma Chandler with a submission victory. Wow, within 33 seconds.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Put your hands together for your winner, Emma Chandler!
Bright future ahead of young Emma Chandler. Congratulations to her and credit to Fabiola Hernandez.
That's the second armbar from Mount that we've seen
Let's all give the kids one last round of applause.
by these athletes. Beautiful.
Thank you guys that are joining us live on clearlifemedia.com for Elevate Submission Series. These matches are moving along quick as we are all ready to start the blue belt division, Scott.
I'm excited to see these blue belts.
Some blue belts.
We're gonna hand it over to Adam Villarreal as he announces the blue belts.
All right, guys, we're tearing through these pretty quick. Once again, Elevate Submission Series 1 welcomes you to Booker T's World Gym Arena. We're very grateful to have you here. For those tuning in on clearlifemedia.com, don't forget to tell a friend and share the link. Our first blue belt competitor, at 5 feet 7 inches tall, 140 pounds, representing Team Mazzarina, fighting out of Spring by way of Houston. Put your hands together for Mr. Joe Hughes.
All right. Our first adult matchup of the evening should be a barn burner, Scott, as we got Joe Hughes making his way to the mats. 140-pound no-gi matchup we have going here. And Scott, you remember your blue belt days. Always looking for competition, ready to throw down. So we got Joe Hughes here. He's ready to go at it with Rafael Vasquez.
The thin boys, as I like to say. 145 pounders. Should be fast-paced. Lots of techniques we should see. The blue belt days are full of Kimuras and triangles.
His opponent, 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 141 pounds, representing Team Took Jiu-Jitsu, fighting at Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Rafael Vasquez!
And here we have Rafael Vasquez, 5'8", 140 pounds. This will be his first super fight, representing Team Took. Has done many tournaments over the last 3 years under head coach Professor Travis Took. Rafael Vasquez, ready for action.
Vasquez in the black long sleeve rash guard.
This match is officially underway. As soon as they're on the mats, they get them going, ladies and gentlemen. Knee pick attempt there from Vasquez.
Joe trying to slide by.
They take it to the center of our 22 by 22 platform. Snap down from Hughes. Vasquez recovers. Go ahead, Scott.
Generally, the 145ers have good wrestling. The lighter the weights you go, it seems like you have to have great wrestling in order to be good at this level.
Looked like a duck under attempt there from Hughes, but now he ends up in a submission attempt from Rafael Vasquez.
Trying to get to the back here. We'll see if he maintains it. He's a little off. Looks like he's gonna be in bottom guard now.
Hughes did a good job in defending that choke attempt. There's a small little hand fighting that you may not be able to see from your homes, but it's a good job in defense from Hughes as he now enjoys top position.
Rafael Vasquez in butter half here. We'll see what he can do with that butterfly hook. If Joe wants to move forward, he's going to have to deal with that butterfly hook first.
Just under 5.
Trying to get into the leg drag position.
Hughes really working for that pass, but Vasquez's defense keeps him at bay.
Great little throw by as he tries to get to side control. Vasquez rolls through, but he puts himself in a bad spot. We'll see if Joe can capitalize.
Awkward position now, but Hughes has that head going for a submission attempt, but Vasquez able to pop the head out. Back to half butterfly position. Hughes' coach Daniel Galval right here beside us telling him to push the knee down.
Yeah, he's got to deal with that butterfly hook if he wants to move forward.
That butterfly hook, that could be a, oh, nicely done there from Vasquez, using it, almost had a sweep there, settle for an escape though.
As you can see, he was a little too worried about the hands, and it was easy for Vasquez to flip him with that butterfly hook.
Hughes with the Russian tie. Plenty of time left for these blue belts.
Beautiful low single, sweep single, I think it was. Now we're in 50-50, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if these blue belts can capitalize on these leg entanglements.
I think both of them are going for the toe hold at the same time. It's a matter of it's a battle of wills at this point.
Joe looking to get that lock on the toe hold. If he does, he's going to be able to generate a lot of torque here. However, he is fighting the mat here. Vasquez has an advantage because his feet are against the mat while Joe's feet are in the air.
Vasquez now trying to go for it. Vasquez trying to put the pressure. Does he have enough?
Oh, Joe's able to get his hands locked together.
Both of them go for it. And Joe Hughes scores with the toe hold victory over Rafael Vasquez.
For your winner by toe hold, Joe Hughes!
Joe Hughes with the victory here tonight. Congratulations to him. And credit to Rafael Vasquez going out there earning the experience of his first super fight. That moves us along to the next fight of the evening as we have the 145-pound division, Zane Nguyen taking on Hayden Bryars.
Give it up one more time for these guys. Come on, guys, let's hear it!
50-50 is one of those positions that it seems like no matter what belt, you're going to have to know it these days.
Crazy how the evolution of this sport.
Tearing through these bouts right now. That's what you call awesome matchmaking, brought to you only by Elevate Submission Series 1.
Our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
All right, let's keep this blue belt division going. This next blue belt, standing in at 5 feet, 9 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Texas Striking Academy, fighting out of San Leon, Texas. Give it up for Hayden Bryars.
We've had 3 submissions in a row, Todd.
Incredible. Heck of a way to start off our inaugural submission series. Promoter Chris Lopez and Elevate Fighting Championship. There we have Hayden Bryars, ready for action.
This blue belt stands in at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Active Jiu-Jitsu and fighting out of Houston, Texas. Give it up for Zane Nguyen.
Zane Nguyen making his way to the mat, representing Active Jiu-Jitsu, 5'7", 145 pounds. He prepared to take on Hayden Bryars in a 145-pound no-gi blue belt matchup. Thank you all that are joining us live from Clear Life Media. We are running hot from Texas City, the Booker T World Gym Arena. My man Scott just reminded us we've just got done 3 submissions in a row. Let's see if this could be number 4.
We're actually, that was 5 submissions. I miscounted. We had 5 submissions in a row. So this will make it the 6th one.
My goodness, even better.
Hayden on top here. He's repping the War Training Center shorts.
These no-gi matchups, you can anticipate a lot of scrambling, a lot more speed, faster pace than you would with the gi tops.
Zane very aware of his coach here.
Hip bump attempt from Nguyen. Gets driven right back down to the mat from Bryars. Both fighters looking for their openings.
Hayden's going to have more of an MMA style here. He's going to want to stay on top, use traditional positions. However, Zane is going to have more of a jiu-jitsu grappling style, so you'll look to see him capitalize from bottom, as we can see here as he plays open guard. I'll tell you, War has a great system for passing, though, so we'll see if Zane can keep Hayden at bay here. Great use of his feet by Zane. Cutting angles, moving on bottom, going to the omoplata. He's got it locked in. We'll see if he can create a sweep with it or maybe create some pressure.
Nice transition there from Nguyen. Open guard to omoplata. Let's see how Bryars responds.
He has control. Zane has control of both arms here. And like an omoplata crucifix style, we'll see if he can attack that far side arm. He's really going to want to collect that neck, though. If he can collect that neck, he's going to be able to break his opponent down.
Very frustrating position to be in if you're Hayden Bryars. It's like both your arms are tied up. Nothing you can do. Good scramble there. Now we're back to neutral again as Bryars enjoys top position from the closed guard.
Hayden's going to need to make sure he keeps his posture here. He does not want to go head down inside of Zane's guard.
Active guard from Nguyen as he now attempts an armbar, but Bryars is right on top of it. Goes for it again. Will
He's
this
got
be
it tight.
the persistency pay off? Good defense from Bryars as he's able to slip out of that. Just under 3 minutes left in this 145-pound matchup.
Hip bump sweep by Zane. Doesn't get it. Looking to turn it to a triangle.
I love the active guard of Nguyen. Strong fundamentals there. If you don't get one thing, you don't just stop. You got to go for the transition into something else. Don't give your opponent a chance to rest.
He almost gets this sweep with the Tarico Plata. Not able to capitalize, though.
Once again, see the guard position.
2-on-1, Zane, 2-on-1. Nice, come up here, nice, there we go.
Now let's see what Bryars can do from his back.
2 minutes remaining, guys. 2 minutes remaining.
Zane able to get the side control here. We'll see what he can do with it. Looking for a head and arm. Hayden trying to wrestle up on a single leg. Hayden forces half guard here. We'll see if Zane can capitalize on this and pass again. Doing a lot of shin pummeling, staying on his feet, head down. Trying to spin for the arm bar. Trying to collect this Kimura here. We'll see what he does with it.
Man, when Nguyen was going for that arm bar, it's almost like he got a little stuck there. That gave Bryars just the amount of time he needed to defend. Back take now from Nguyen. Good job there. Both hooks in. Bad position for Briars.
He's collecting the hand grips here. He's got a Kimura on one side. We'll see what he can do with that.
We are approaching the 1 minute mark. If Wynn is gonna go for something, now's the time he needs to do it.
Give it up to them. Come on. That's it.
He's got great control here. He gets his second hook back, and we'll see if he can pry those arms and get a solid rear naked choke.
These 6 minute matches, I mean, they go by quick. At this point with there's short time left, you gotta go for broke. Leave it all on the mats.
If Zane's gonna want to finish here, he's gonna have to break his opponent down even further. Oh, and he does. We'll see if he can get the squeeze here.
You called it, Scott, right when you say that. He goes for it.
He's gonna try to go for the armbar here.
Short time left. Can he pull it off?
7 seconds.
Time is not on the side of Wynn. Can he get the finish?
Time.
And Zane Wynn and Hayden Briars go the distance.
Judges for a decision. Let's give it up one more time for these competitors not getting tapped out. And give it up for your winner, Zane Wynn.
And this match goes to a decision as Zane Wynn earns the decision. And I'd have to agree with that one, Scott. Good activity from Zane. Constantly going for the submissions. More submission attempts. I don't think I recall seeing any submission attempts from Briars.
No, it seemed like he was on the defense. Even though he was in the top position, it seems like Zane had multiple attempts from bottom and then was able to take the back there at the end.
That takes us to our next matchup, 200-pound division. They hand it over. We're gonna hand over to our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
We're gonna move it up to some bigger guys. This next blue belt stands at 6 foot tall, weighs in at 200 pounds, representing Gracie Baja, the Woodlands, and fighting out of Houston. Put your hands together for Jacob Trevino!
Making his way to the mat, Jacob Trevino. Interesting fact on Jacob, he took this match on 24-hour notice, cut the weight, made it, and he is ready for action as he takes on Sabaga Muyanga.
His opponent, the next blue belt coming out, standing at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 195 pounds, representing Midtown MMA, fighting out of Houston by way of Maputo, Mozambique. Put your hands together for Sabaga Muyanga!
And making his way to the mat, Sabaga Muyanga, representing Midtown, coming into this matchup at a solid 195 pounds. We have referee Dave Marino checking in on the fighters, and this match is officially underway.
This is the thick boys. We'll see what the thick boys can do here.
Trevino listed at 200 for the weigh-in. Looks to be a little bit bigger. He enjoys a little bit size advantage.
You know what they say, Todd. You got to be two something to do something.
Jockeying for position now, these two competitors. Small little high crotch attempt there from Trevino. Back to neutral.
Sabaka's got the belt here. That's a good grip to have, and he uses it to get a trip to get his opponent down to the ground. Now he ends up in top north-south position.
Nice sweep there from Muyanga.
Anytime you can get a hold of the belt, that's a good grip to lever your opponent with.
Nice and done, Jake. Let's really focus on establishing the concrete guard. Let's support that frame. Nice, Jake.
Sabaka in top half guard here.
Trevino trying to work that knee shield, see if he can transition to a sweep or maybe recover into something different.
Focus on the structure of your guard.
Maybe a better position for attacks.
I like this sweep control.
At 6-minute matches, it's easy, especially in the gi, for somebody just to hold on to something and stall out. So you gotta be careful. When you have judges' decisions going on, you gotta show something as some initiative if you also want to impress the judges. So no time to waste in these 6-minute matches.
Nice, there's the underhook. Just right on blocking the crossface and stay on that right side. Nice, yes, really capture that leg. Really capture
Trevino
that
trying to
leg.
get underneath him with this underhook.
Take him over.
Maybe go to a deep half guard. Looks to wrestle up with it. I love that sequence right there. When you wrestle up from a dogfight position, you can push them down to half guard. Great work by Trevino.
Good hustle there.
Left arm is an underhook or crossface. Just take your time.
Can't quite see. I think Muyanga has the collar of Trevino, so Trevino,
Nicely
I
done.
think, is let go at this point.
Forward.
He's smart by keeping his head down, so Sabaka can't get any good frames on his neck. But he's going to have to work his head up to that shoulder position so he can put that head and shoulder pressure and keep Sabaka's shoulders flat to the ground. He's pushing a 3/4 mount. We'll see if he can get it here.
And Trevino had that tripod, was trying to knee slide through, but Muyanga able to capture that heel.
Double underhooks, quarter mounts, just the same. Yes, yes, yes. Keep that knee on the ground. Right knee stake to the mat. Right knee on the mat. That's fine. That's fine. Let's flatten him out.
Sabaka able to recover half guard here.
Crossface here. Nice.
Just under 3 minutes left in this 200-pound matchup.
Let's look to pull that right arm through. Got about 240 to work. Nice. Just keep it flat. Make it carry your weight.
Jacob Trevino enjoying top position
Do you want to see some underhook action?
in the half guard right now.
Yes, yes. Fight hard for the position.
Pummeling from the top position,
Nice. Let's get his elbows
leaving
to the wall.
Muyanga with nowhere to go. Muyanga trying to pummel his way back in.
So in the lockdown, stay low. Nice.
Jacob has 2 underhooks now, and that's going to be a hard position to stop. And he's able to slide through for side control with head and arm control.
Very well balanced. Using your hips.
A lot of shoulder pressure there from Trevino. Shoulder smash into the knee slide.
That's fine. Just keep the right side under.
Keeps leaving that
Right side under.
heel behind. From Muyanga able to cover quarter guard. That's always a frustrating spot to be in when you're just about to pass and then they sneak in that locking in your heel there, Scott.
It's going to be hard to mount an offense when your heel's stuck, so it's one of those very small details that you usually don't learn to eliminate from your game until, you know, purple belt, late purple belt, brown belt level. But he's able to get it out. Look,
There
you
it
might
is.
use this to go to full mount. From here is where your offense can start.
Let's see what Trevino can do now. He's got 1:30. Took him all this time to establish full mount position.
That's fine. Back to the half game. I need that right side under.
Good job on Sabaka getting a recovery here. Wrestling up on that underhook to half guard, but Trevino with a
Arm and
choke
guillotine
attack.
attempt.
Sabaka looking to pass. I really like how he's angling Trevino's hips here and able to slide through. Let's see if he can get that leg free.
Yeah, buddy. Really interesting.
And this matchup has been all about positions.
That arm will not touch your head.
Not many submission attempts,
Frame like a pro. Frame like a pro.
opportunities in this particular matchup. It's going to be a close decision to call.
I want to see a hard guard finish here. Yes, sir. Let's lock him down. We can frame here. Yeah, frame under the chin.
Who do you think did more in their top position, Trevino or Muyanga?
I would have to say Trevino. He was actually able to get to a full mount position, and it looks like he was able to do some kind of threats with the collars, but
Hard guard. We're going to keep this guard. Nice,
And
Jake.
Trevino now going for a collar choke from the bottom position.
Guard pass.
if he can grab his sleeve, he might have some type of threat there.
Just under 10 seconds left.
That's the tricky thing about the gi is even if you're in top position, you can be choked with the collar.
And Jacob Trevino and Sabaka Muyanga go the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together for your winner, Jacob Trevino!
Great job by both athletes.
Jacob Trevino earns the decision over Sabaka Muyanga. Great job to both of these blue belts. As we went from our first gi match of the evening, we're gonna transition right back to the no gi as we have John Ballard taking on Jeremiah Tremble.
How about that, guys? This is what you're gonna expect from Elevate Submission Series. This is awesome, awesome matchmaking featuring some of the best local talent all over the state and beyond. And we're gonna keep these awesome fights going with our next bout. This next blue belt, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, representing Gracie Baja the Woodlands, and been fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Mr. John Ballard.
And once again, we have another Gracie Baja Woodlands representative as we have John Ballard ready for no gi action as he's getting ready to take on Jeremiah Tremble.
All right. His opponent, this blue belt stands in at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighs in at 185 pounds, fighting out of ACS. This hammer represents Lamar, Texas. Give it up for Jeremiah Tremble!
Led by head coach Drew Radicek, Jeremiah Tremble, the ACS fight team. It's a heavy competitive history behind them. Jeremiah Tremble, ready for action.
Both these guys look like they're in shape, Todd. I expect to see a good match here.
Height advantage to Ballard.
Jeremiah looks like he lifts a lot, though.
Yeah,
He might have the strength advantage.
I agree with you. Both of these guys look in phenomenal shape. Very physical matchup we anticipate as these 280-pounders. Tremble now. Couple shot attempts into a knee pick attempt.
Ballard looks like Ballard's gonna have to use the speed here. As you can see, he's got a lot of level changes.
A lot of takedown attempts from Ballard. Good defense from Tremble. Having none of it.
Little throw by there by Ballard. Tremble's gonna have to be aware of hanging on Ballard's head here because you can see that Ballard has some good attacks off of that.
It's good for a change to see the competitors duking it out for the takedown. See so many of the grappling matches where someone's so anxious to pull guard. It's nice every once in a while to see a good takedown battle. Good, oh my goodness, one hell of a throw there from Jeremiah Tremble. That got the crowd's attention, Scott.
Absolutely, I did not see that coming. He stepped through for the hip throw and just launched Ballard.
What a contrast as John Ballard, several shot attempts, takedown attempts, and then just out of nowhere, bam! Jeremiah Tremble with the throw. That's gonna score some points in the judges' eyes.
Absolutely no setup, no fakes or feints. He just stayed calm and patient, hanging on the head, and then steps right through and launches him.
He used Ballard's aggression against him. See, he took everyone from surprise, especially Ballard on that one. Now let's see what Tremble can do with that from that side control position. See if he can transition into some submission attempts.
Tremble's doing a great job keeping that shoulder pressure.
Ballard now transitions to knee shield. It's a better position for him to be in than where he was previously, but he's currently tied up now.
Both playing with the grips here.
A little bit of confusion with the clock there. We got to restart it at just under 4 minutes.
Ballard able to get full guard. We'll see what he can do with that. Generally, the guard is, you don't see it used a lot in no-gi, especially against these bigger, stronger guys. It can be hard to really off balance and cut angles. Tremble steering the match, dragging his opponent back to his side. Tremble needs to get his posture and start looking to break that guard instead of controlling the hands.
Yeah, I've been studying Tremble right now, just trying to see exactly what is he going for. I'm not quite seeing attempts to try to break the guard open. I don't know if he's reacting to Ballard, which paid off for him big with the takedown, but right now, got just under 3 minutes left. Gonna have to press something to get that submission.
Just keep hanging high, keep hanging high. Yes, John, good. Deep underhook, lean carpet, come up.
He finally stands up. Now he's gonna want to get his posture and put pressure on the legs. Ballard needs to cut angles. He doesn't need to stay square. He's gonna want to start cutting angles with his hips so that he can be offensive at least.
Tremble now controlling the wrists. Let's see what he does with that. Interesting choice of offense here from Tremble. Curious what Tremble is looking for here. You've seen him being very reactive to Ballard's movements. Ballard desperately looking for his openings. Hip bump attempt there, caught right back to the mat. Now trying to control the wrist and see if he can make something happen with that. If this match continues this way, Scott, it's going to be a hard one to call. Other than that big throw from Tremble, I haven't seen really much offense attempted from him.
Swing your head left side and go.
Ballard can definitely make a, tip it more in his favor if he goes for a solid submission attempt here, which is what he's going to need to do if he wants to win.
He's going to need to do that, but we haven't seen many opportunities for him to go for one, as Tremble's just been kind of sitting back and saying a solid base.
And that's why a guard can be tricky in no-gi, especially with these bigger guys. Tremble's got a big, wide lat, strong arms. It's going to be really hard to get an upper body submission from the guard position.
Just under a minute left. Going to be interesting to see how this one pans out. Tremble now bullying Ballard with that forehead right there on the temple.
His coach is telling Ballard he needs to underhook a leg and cut an angle. He can't stay square with Tremble here.
30 seconds.
Here we go, short time left. Tremble picking up the pace. Let's see what can happen. Wow, nicely done from Ballard. As Tremble, though, going for the guillotine.
Heading on guillotine. Ballard needs to step over that leg. He's trapped. He might just be tapped here. We'll see.
That's a solid submission attempt. This could be what wins Tremble the match if it goes to a decision. And John Ballard and Jeremiah Tremble both finish strong in an excellent matchup. I believe they're going to give that one to Tremble off of that last 30 seconds.
Your winner by judge's decision, Jeremiah Tremble!
Congratulations to Jeremiah Tremble on his decision victory here tonight over John Ballard. Pulling out the clutch win there, Scott. Winning it in the last 30 seconds. That's the way you do it.
Ballard made a crucial mistake. When he did that double leg takedown, he actually had the same leg that was free as the same side his head was on. So it makes it really difficult to escape a guillotine when your head and your leg are both on the same side. You want to be cross-body.
Yeah, he's gonna have to chalk that one up as a learning experience and learn from that mistake.
That was a killer sweep by Trumbull, though. Right at the end there, as he had it and he realized he wasn't going to get the tap, he just hit bumps Ballard right over the top of him.
Yeah, I like to tell my students, if you go for a submission, if you don't get it, at the very least, turn it into a sweep. That way you walk away with something.
100%.
Who's having fun so far? Let's give it up for all these competitors, guys. This is going to get nicer and nicer as we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that leads us to our next fight of the evening. We're going to send it back over to our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
But right now, your next blue belt, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 150 pounds, representing Narvaez BJJ, fighting out of Corpus Christi. Put your hands together for Devin Wilberly.
Oh. He recovered from that one.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that, Todd. It's a learning experience for sure.
Tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, representing Midtown MMA in Houston, Texas. Give it up for Paul Wynn.
Here we have Paul Wynn making his way to the mats. As he gets ready to take on Devin Wilberly. Referee Daniel Galvao.
I tell you, Todd, I've tripped on the stairs going into an MMA cage at least 3 or 4 times. And every time I think I've learned my lesson, I make it again.
Is there a video of that I could check out? You didn't learn your lesson the first time, my man? 3 times?
It don't make sense to be walking on a metal staircase barefoot, but
here we go as we have Devin Wilberly taking on Paul Wynn.
Paul Wynn on a knee cut here. Collar, he's got a collar and a sleeve grip. We'll see if he can capitalize with it. Solid attempt.
Yeah, triangle attempt there from Wilberly. It's going to probably have to settle for omoplata. Oh, nice. Open guard sweep there. Oh, knee bar from Wynn. Can he score it? That one looked deep from our angle. But Wilberly trying to whirl out of it. Good transition from Wynn into straight ankle lock.
And belly down, gets the finish.
Paul Wynn with the submission victory. Ankle lock submission. He is fired up, Scott.
Guys, put your hands together for your winner by leg lock, Paul Wynn!
That's the thing about ankle locks, Todd, is, you know, generally they're easy to defend, but if your opponent can get you belly down on an ankle lock, it's going to be brutal.
A basic but highly effective move. As we were talking earlier, fundamentals, that's something that should be addressed in your fundamental classes, is how to defend those ankle locks. Some people kind of disregard ankle locks as like, oh, that's just like a tough guy move that anybody can do, but they are to be respected. Paul Wynn scoring a big victory with that ankle lock submission.
All right, guys, this next match I'm really excited about. This blue belt stands in at 5 feet, 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, representing Team Took MMA, fighting out of Houston by way of Singapore. Put your hands together for Kyra Killer K. Chama!
And making her way to the mat, Kyra Gemma, been training for the last 4 years, goes by the name of Killer K, 18 years of age. Trains out of Team Took Mixed Martial Arts. Also enjoys some CrossFit and military-style training. She is ready for action.
Her opponent, this blue belt weighs in at, stands at 5 foot 4 inches tall, weighs in at 115 pounds, representing Abstract Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Kingwood, Texas, by way of El Paso, put your hands together for Selena Brooks!
And making her way to the mat, Selena Brooks, representing Abstract Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, cornered by her husband, Matt Brooks, who we'll be seeing later on tonight. Interesting fact, I actually went to school with Selena at Sam Houston State, as we were both training to be teachers, and so last I checked, she was currently teaching out of the Humboldt School District and part-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitor.
Huge round of applause from the audience for Selena Brooks.
Yeah, a lot of support in the crowd from Abstract Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So we have Selena Brooks and Kyra Gemma. This match is officially underway.
Kyra Gemma came out here with a good sweat on. We'll see if she's going to be up to the challenge here. Already looking to go for 50-50.
As you were saying earlier, it's just a must in this day and age of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You got to know that position.
This is a knee bar attempt here. Pulls it to 50-50. Actually, yes, 50-50. Both girls have their legs locked up. We'll see who can peel the legs and go for an attack here. "50-50 is dangerous, especially in the gi, Todd, because it's really hard to move your legs with all that friction with the gi pants.
Playing with fire, these ladies are.
Going for a toe hold, it looks like, and she's got the lock. We'll see if she can generate the pressure.
Oh, she was going for it. But Brooks able to slip out, but she's right back into it. Kyra Gemma going for that toe hold once again. Brooks survives. Foot's not totally out of the clear yet. You can't quite see it from our camera angle, but I can see it right here in front of us.
50-50 is known for an entanglement for heel hooks, and these blue belts can't even do heel hooks yet. They're still using it to get toe holds and knee bars.
Yeah, still a very dangerous position and tricky position to work your way out of if you're not at the advantage.
Selena almost gets up there.
They could very well use up a large portion of this match in this position. It's a very technical position. A lot of openings for attacks to work your way out of.
That was one of the major criticisms of 50-50 in the gi, was that it can be boring sometimes.
It almost looked like a sweep there from Brooks. Kind of threading the collar there a little bit, looking to see if you can create some openings. It looks like Brooks is, from that angle, looked like her leg was a little bit almost out of the position.
3.5 minutes remain.
She's going to need to free her foot from that same side if she's going to want to be able to get out of this entanglement. Kyra looking very comfortable here. You can tell this is exactly where she wants to be. She's able to split Selena's legs here.
And Kyra now going for the toe hold on the other side. Can she make it happen? And Kyra Gemma with the submission victory here tonight. Scores big with the toe hold over Selena Brooks.
Your winner, Kyra Gemma.
Congratulations to Kyra Gemma on her victory here tonight over the double tough Selena Brooks. Sure we'll be seeing a lot more of both of these women in future Elevate Submission Series.
That's 2 toe holds from 50-50 we've seen here today, Todd. That should be a signal for people watching this, is that you do not want to be moving up through the ranks without knowing you're 50-50.
Yeah, like we're not even up at the purple belt division yet.
We have some here at the front of the building, so make sure you guys check it out and take something home with you. All right, let's get this going. Our next blue belt, standing in at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 180 pounds, representing Artistry BJJ and fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Daniel 5-0 Vasquez!
Police in the house.
Here we have Daniel Vasquez, 29 years of age, Artistry BJJ. He's been training for the last 3 years. Daniel Vasquez, and he is ready for action.
His opponent, this blue belt, standing in at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Humble, Texas by way of Cleveland, Ohio. Put your hands together for Marcus Bulldog Gleason!
The Bulldog, Marcus Friesen, 31 years of age, representing Renzo Gracie, Lake Houston. Loves boxing, video games, and watching sports. Has been training for the last 1.5 years. Marcus Friesen, ready for action.
I've trained with both of these academies, and I'm telling you, both these athletes are very good, especially Daniel Vasquez.
And immediately, Vasquez pulls guard, was able to score a good sweep there. Marcus still has his arm wrapped around. Could see old school Von Flue choke. Oh, nicely done by Marcus. Had the head and the leg. Did like a little cradle sweep there. The Bulldog enjoying top position. Currently living out of Humble, Texas. We are back with the no-gi competitors, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna see a lot of fast-paced action. A lot of scrambles. Once again, Marcus with that cradle position just totally pins his opponent.
The cradle position is a brutal position, Todd. It's hard to get out of once they lock their hands together.
It's great to neutralize your opponent's movement, but what are you going to do with it? And as soon as I say that, Marcus going for the Darce choke. That's what he was going to do with it. Nice setup to that Darce attempt. Vasquez was able to defend it, transition to half guard position. The Marcus bulldogging that shoulder right in the face of Vasquez, being a bully.
Talked to Marcus earlier. He said he's going to try to go for a Kimura. He says he likes his Kimuras.
I think he sees it right there, but Vasquez does a good job in the sweep. Now let's see what Vasquez can do from top position. He worked hard for that sweep. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Man, Marcus is an athlete.
Felipe Rocha in Daniel Vasquez's corner. If you don't know, he is a belt holder for Fury. And I've rolled with him, and he's a monster. I've actually rolled with Vasquez as well, too, and he's really good.
And Marcus now enjoying full mount position, looking for the head and arm choke. Can he finish this?
He has it deep.
And he's working to the proper side. Vasquez in trouble.
Vasquez got a good defense. It's going to be hard to finish with that D right there.
Can he create enough space? Marcus looks like a stud. Has a lot of strength and power. Man, I'm going to give all the credit in the world to Vasquez if he can escape this position. And Marcus Friesen with the submission victory here tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these two competitors. Your winner by arm triangle, Marcus Bulldog Gleason!
A lot of credit to Daniel Vasquez. I mean, Scott, man, look at that stud in Marcus. I mean, that was going to be a tough fight for Vasquez to get out of that head and arm.
100%. The mistake he made was letting go of that his arms, how he had his arms connected underneath his leg. That was helping him create space in the beginning, but as soon as he let it go, you could just tell that the pressure was too much.
To the victor goes the spoils. And that takes us to our next match of the evening. 170-pound no-gi matchup as we got Sekou Somano taking on Anthony Hernandez. Thank you all that are joining us live on ClearLifeMedia.com. I am Todd Moore. Call the action here with Scott Pelzel. We're at the Booker T World Gym Arena in Texas City. Elevate Submission Series #1. We hand it over to our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
Okay, let's keep this going. Our next blue belt, standing in at 5 feet, 10 inches tall, weighing in at 175 pounds, representing Ed Ramos BJJ, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Anthony "The Wolf" Hernandez!
Crowd support for the Wolf as we await the arrival of Anthony Hernandez. The old saying goes, they're saying his name for a second time. Anthony Hernandez ready for action.
And his opponent, this blue belt, standing in at 5 feet, 11 inches tall, weighing in at 165 pounds, representing Gracie Baja, the Woodlands, fighting out of Houston by way of Memphis, Tennessee, Sekou Somano!
Representing Gracie Baja, the Woodlands, Sekou Somano. Weighed in at a trim 165 pounds for this matchup. Looking like the size advantage would go to his opponent, Anthony Hernandez.
It's absolutely packed in here, Todd. Everyone's showing out here at the Booker T World Arena.
This match is officially underway, Scott, as immediately Sekou went to the seated guard, earns a cool sweep there.
Uses an Ashi sweep, which
Oh,
is
wow.
beautiful.
Man, these guys are going for it. I like the aggression of Sekou. Hernandez.
He got 2 sweeps, Sekou did. Now he's back on bottom, back in Ashi. We'll see what he can do with this. A lot of energy in the first 10, 20 seconds. Sweeps again, comes on top. We'll see if he'll stay on top this time.
Nice job by Sekou.
Beautiful switch, goes one way, switches his legs to the other side to get to the pass. Now he's in north-south.
Let's see what Somano can do from this. Overwhelming Hernandez here with his aggression.
Anthony trying to set up some type of collar choke. Sekou with lots of pressure here, just beautiful movement, able to take the back, gets one hook in. We'll see if he gets both.
Riding a little high, but he's a long competitor, and he was able to still secure both hooks in. Somano in a great position.
Body lock underneath both arms. Looking to attack the collar here. Looks like he might go for a collar choke from the back.
Can Hernandez weather the storm that is Sekou Somano? Somano has been all over him in this matchup.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, the bow and arrow choke attempt. Those things, that hurts.
Bow and arrows are brutal, Todd.
Oh,
Able to
and
finish.
Sekou Somano with the submission victory. And he is fired up.
Nice.
Man, credit to Anthony Hernandez. He hung in there as long as he could.
It's hard to hang on in those bow and arrow chokes, Todd. They just suck the life out of you.
Let's give it up for your winner. Sekou Sumano!
Sekou Sumano with the victory over Anthony Hernandez. Sumano extremely happy with his victory here tonight.
Great job using the gi to get that finish from the back. The rear naked choke can be hard to finish.
One of the more aggressive gi competitors, the most aggressive one that we've seen tonight. Typically you see a lot of slow pace and technical infighting, and with the gi, the Sumano, he just went for it right from the get-go.
You could even say he used a little too much energy as he kept like putting himself on bottom and then re-sweeping almost like 3 times over.
And that's that learning process you go through from blue belt to purple. He'll eventually slow that game down, as you know.
100%.
One more time for these competitors. If you haven't yet, make sure you go get something to eat, get a cold drink, check out the gear that we have up front, and don't forget to like and subscribe anything related to Elevate Submission Series. And if you're watching at home on clearlifemedia.com, make sure to share the link and tell a friend. Let's keep it going in the blue belt division. This next competitor, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, representing Odyssey MMA. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, let's hear it for Yusuf, Egypt's Pride, Abbas!
Back to the no-gi.
Yusuf Abbas making his way to the mat with some authority. He is ready to go.
His opponent, this blue belt stands in at 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds and representing Gracie Baja, Pearland. Fighting out of Pearland, Texas, by way of Fort Worth, Texas, put your hands together for Roland Boyce III.
Looking ready, looking relaxed. Roland Boyce, as he prepares for his 170-pound matchup against Yusuf Abbas. Gracie Baja Pearland. Roland Boyce, ready for action.
Looks like we're gonna have that classic matchup where one athlete's a little shorter, more muscular though, versus a taller, more lanky athlete.
Gonna be an interesting clash of styles there, Scott. First time seeing either of these competitors. Abbas showing a lot of confidence in his ability. Going against the taller fighter. Body lock down, but from Abbas, he drags Boyce down.
He's got to be careful inside the guard of a lanky athlete. They got long legs. Beautiful out of cut, straight through to side control.
Man.
Tries to take the back.
They're going for it. Almost going off of our 22 by 22 stage. They're going to take a referee, Dave Marino, taking the action right back to the center.
Roland's going to have to slow Abbas down.
Yeah, Abbas very excited in this super fight matchup.
Great scramble by Roland here.
This is the excitement of the no-gi competition, ladies and gentlemen. Fast pace, a lot of transitions. Kimura attempt now from Abbas.
Tries to sweep him.
Man, I have a feeling these guys are gonna go off the mats, Scott, at some point.
Again, you're seeing the clash of styles here. So Yusuf trying to attack that Kimura, but Roland just too lanky to really get that sweep on him and capitalize.
And as we say that, we see another transition, possible knee bar attempts, but Boyce opts to go for position instead. Surprised he didn't go for the knee bar. He's got the shoulder smash, but Abbas has the underhook position, so he's got the ability to scoot those hips out and cause some kind of a scramble, which he does right now. And a good job at Abbas in blocking the triangle there, Scott.
You guys need to chill out a little bit.
Even the coach tells him to slow down just a little bit. Both are expending too much energy and missing attacks they can capitalize on, Todd.
What would that guy know?
Overhooks. Take your time here. Take your time here. Yes, yes, yes. Rapid arm. I mean, this is your game. This is what we like to do. That's fine. We got to connect our hands. Stay up. Stay
Kimura attempt there from Boyce. You can't see it from that angle, but his arms are locked. Abba's doing a good job locking his too. It's just kind of be a battle
4
of wills
minutes.
at this point.
Yusuf's got a really strong arm. It's going to be hard for Roland to really get some separation on that arm. He's going to need to look to hip in and look for a sweep or something here.
Gotta stay on the inside of this.
Strength does matter in BJJ, despite what they tell you.
Certainly is a perk if you have it. Yeah, that's usually what the weaker guys would say. Oh, nicely done by Boyce. Can he score with it? Or at the very least get a sweep out of it?
Roland was able to get some separation on that Kimura, but Yusuf does a great job pulling his arm out. Yusuf's got to quit letting Roland get these angles on him. It's going to be very hard for him to be effective if Roland keeps cutting angles and attacking Kimuras here. Yusuf Abbas keeps letting his head get offline, which allows Roland to attack. Roland's best bet here is to really look for a sweep and hip in and off balance Yusuf.
We're just over halfway into this blue belt matchup, and now we're starting to see the pace slow because they went at a frantic pace for these first 3 minutes. Settling in now. Boyce being very persistent with that Kimura attempt into hip sweep. But with that said, we got to see what Abbas has to offer from this top position. If he opts to stay here or if he's going to try to look for a pass. Boyce trying to create the angles.
Good job on Yusuf standing, getting posture. He's in a head and arm now. We'll see if he attacks here or goes for the back.
Front headlock position, Abbas. Transitioning to Anaconda choke. And he's rolling with
It's
it.
tight, it's tight.
And
He
Boyce
loses
is
it.
sticking with it. Where are they gonna start him from? Good coaching there from Boyce's trainer as he makes it known. 2 submission attempts to 1, letting everyone know that he's ahead in his mind. But that can influence the judges.
Roland doing a great job of moving Yusuf's head offline.
Roland, that's your move. That's your game. You're doing good. Keep it up. Stand on it. Right hand. Yes, yes.
Yusuf Abbas can't keep letting his head come off the shoulder line here.
This is where we win this match.
Center line.
I love the persistency of Boyce with those Kimura attempts. From one side to the next, just not giving Abbas a chance to breathe.
His hands are apart.
1 minute remains.
Nice.
1 minute.
Yes, yes,
Can he get that arm out? At this point in the match, when fatigue starts to kick in, can he separate that hand of Abbas? Score big with the Kimura. So boys are taking one big deep breath. Should I go for it? He's going for it. Short time left. Dramatic finish for these 2 blue belts. Oh, and Roland Boyce. He's got 15 seconds left. His coach is calling for a 1 last push.
10 seconds, Roland. Let's finish this.
Get these guys some energy. Come on, guys.
And Roland Boyce and Yusuf Abbas go to a decision. Gonna be an interesting fight to score there, Scott. think I give a slight edge to Boyce for the attempts. Let's see what the official decision is.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Yusuf Egypt's Pride Abbas!
Wow! Yusuf Abbas able to pull off the victory here tonight. Maintaining that top position likely what won him the match. A lot of credit to both competitors in this matchup. But there you see it, the official winner, Yusuf Abbas. Impressive victory here over Roland Boyce. I'd love to see both of those guys in future Elevate Submission Series, Scott.
Absolutely. It was a good anaconda choke that he attempted. It was really close.
Yeah, that is likely what won him the matchup. I almost forgot about that one. That was probably the closest submission of the submission attempts,
Correct.
which trumps the number of attempts done. So
We're starting to wind down the blue belt division.
hand it over to Adam Villarreal.
This next fight. First opponent coming out at 5 feet, 1 inch tall, weighing in at 106 pounds, representing Onyx Jiu-Jitsu from Aurora, Colorado. Welcome, Whitney Land.
Whitney Land from Aurora, Colorado, making her super fight debut here tonight on Elevate Submission Series. The beginning, and she is ready for action.
Repping Hyperfly, looking clean.
Her opponent standing in at 4 feet, 11 inches tall, weighing in at 104 pounds, representing Dream Art Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Houston by way of Lamarck, Texas. Put your hands together for Lilia Cantu.
Lilia Cantu ready for action. She makes her way to the Elevate mat. Firing herself up in this super fight as she takes on Whitney Land. Lilia Cantu ready for action.
Dream Art is a really good academy, Todd. I expect to see fireworks from both these ladies.
Should be a good one. And this match is officially underway. And immediately, Land pulls seated guard.
Tries to wrestle up, but Cantu does a good job with this guillotine attempt here.
Locking her hands up. Can she finish it? Cantu with a guillotine attempt. Man.
Land's gonna have to get her body to the other side.
Ooh, from this angle, it looks deep. It looks deep, Scott. And she's staying persistent with it. She's going for it.
Gnarly high elbow guillotine here.
Looking like... Oh, credit to Whitney Land for getting out of that guillotine attempt. That was tight, Scott.
It was.
But definitely scored some points there for Cantu for the submission attempt. Once again, Land opts for the seated guard position. First butt scoot of the night.
Again, Cantu in on the head here.
Ooh,
Leg
low ankle lock
entanglement.
attempt now from Land. Answering back for Cantu's submission attempt. Submission for submission.
Cantu's gonna wanna get her foot flat to the mat here. If she doesn't, Land has plenty of room to just peel back on that ankle. As we've seen from previous matches, if it goes belly down, it's gonna be over.
We can't,
Belly
Land
down.
going for it. Is she low enough on the heel to make this happen? It looks like she's kind of high on the calf.
Yeah, she's gonna have to rake that forearm back a little more if she wants a good finish.
And Cantu nearly with her foot out.
The thing about leg locks is if you can keep attempting them, the leg gets weaker and weaker with each attempt.
Good point. Land now enjoying top position, was able to turn that into a sweep. And she's going for it again, but Cantu sees it and addresses it. Immediately grabs that arm to try to neutralize.
Land drops back into Ashi once again. We'll see if she can peel these legs and attack again.
Good defense there or good call from Cantu to go like a modified guard there to defend her feet.
I've heard it called Y guard before, Todd, where you have your legs locked on the far side hip.
I would just call it a modified guard. If I don't know the answer, I'll just say modified, whatever. Once
Knee
again,
bar.
The leg lock wizard in Land, and she's going for the knee bar. Whitney Land with the knee bar victory here tonight over Lilia Cantu. Persistency was key in that one, Scott.
Hands together for both of these competitors, and your winner by knee bar, Whitney Land.
Impressive showing by both women, Scott. I really like the aggression of Cantu. Had a close guillotine attempt earlier, but Whitney Land just proving too much. Stayed with the leg lock and scored big with the final knee bar.
That's the thing about the leg lock attempts, Todd, is that if you don't get the first one, the second one and the third one start to add on to that pressure.
Yeah, as you were saying earlier, if you don't get the first one, it weakens the leg, and so fatigue kicked in, and Whitney Land able to score big with that knee bar victory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have completed 15 matches thus far. We still got 16 more to go, including our main event of Jonathan Satava and Austin Orande coming up later. We're gonna take a quick intermission. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back in about 10 minutes, and we will see you guys then.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know we're going to be back here next week for Elevate Amateur MMA Series. Who loves MMA right now? Come on. We got any MMA fans in the house? 2 title fights, ladies and gentlemen. 2 title fights. We're really excited. Make sure you check us out online and on Facebook. Elevate Submission Series, Elevate Amateur MMA. And we have a beautiful official ring girl for the Elevate Submission Series. Stephanie coming to the mat. She's got some free stuff to give away. We asked earlier, who wants some free stuff? Oh, come on, it's the best price in the world. I said, who wants free stuff? Put your hands together for Stephanie, guys. Let her see where you're sitting. before we get started, don't forget Elevate FC Amateur Series 3 on January 28th. We have 2 titles on the line, ladies and gentlemen, so if you don't have your tickets, make sure you get them. And don't forget to follow us at Elevate_FC_MMA_. And a big shout out to one of our sponsors, Danuna Law, fitness destination HTX, and Believe Gym right here in the building.
We are about to start, ladies and gentlemen. All matches will be available on clearlifemedia.com on demand. Be sure to tell your friends.
Who's ready for some purple belt action? We're right at that halfway point of experience to getting to the black belts, so this should be really, really entertaining. Our first competitor to come to the mat. This purple belt stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds, representing Active Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Let's hear it for Hamza Khawaja!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our next match of the evening as we have Hamza Khawaja getting ready to take on Josh Surratt. Our first purple belt matchup in the no-gi. Thank you all there joining us live on clearlifemedia.com. I am Todd Moore, calling the action here with Scott Pelzel.
Right.
Hamza from Active Jiu-Jitsu. They got
His
some
opponent,
really tough competitors.
this purple belt, standing at 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 159.5 pounds, representing 10th Planet New Caney from Grants Pass, Oregon. Put your hands together for Josh Surratt.
And Josh Surratt making his way to the Elevate mat. You are watching at home on Clear Life Media. Please be sure to tell your friends, share the link to the matchups tonight. We still got plenty more to go here. Josh Surratt, ready for action. And this 160-pound matchup is officially underway. Oh, checking his foot in there, making sure he didn't go to the edge.
Josh Surratt in on a armbar attempt here. I'm pretty sure I've seen Josh Surratt before. I may have even competed against him. I know he likes some leg lock entanglement, so we'll see what he can do with it.
Both competitors looking like they're going for the footlock attacks. Hamza now having to get a better position, working for the pass.
Hamza in on double unders. We'll see if he can use this to tilt his opponent and get to the side here. Josh Surratt looking to get underneath him. He's in butter half. Yep, Josh Surratt in on Ashi for an outside heel hook, and he gets the
Surratt
tap.
going for it. Josh Surratt with the submission victory here, and he is fired up.
And those are the purple belts. Let's give it up for your winner by heel hook, Josh Surratt.
Congratulations to Josh Surratt on the heel hook victory here tonight. First purple belt matchup of the
Guys,
evening.
don't forget, next week we're going to be right back here for Elevate FC Amateur Series 3. We have 2 title fights, so make sure you get your tickets.
You heard it from our man, Adam Villarreal. We will be back next week here on Clear Life Media for Elevate Fighting Championship for the MMA action. Be sure to tell your friends, share the link for tonight's event as well if you're watching at home. We still got 15 more matches, including our main event of Jonathan Satava and Asan Orande. Let me hand it back over to our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
All right, let's keep this going. In the 155-pound division, this first purple belt stands in at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighs 155 pounds, representing Ground Dwellers, fighting out of Houston, Texas, by way of Anaheim, California. Give it up for Moises El Perro Romero!
Knock, knock, who's there's how it won't go. Just the jungle, perhaps the upmost.
Ground Dwellers' his own, El Perro, Moses Romero.
We grow up fast, we roll up slow. We throw up
155-pound E division.
Put the green in the bag like a lawnmower.
Moses Romero ready for action.
Introducing his opponent, this purple belt steps in at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 150 pounds, representing Pablo Silva, BJJ. Give it up for Kung Fu, Kenny Huang.
Kung Fu Kenny Huang. Pablo Silva's own purple belts. Getting ready to take on Moses Romero. So Kung Fu versus El Perro coming at you here live on ClearLifeMedia.com. Chris Lopez and Elevate Fighting Championship, their submission series, the beginning.
I've rolled with Romero before. He's a good opponent, but the Ground Dwellers, they do a lot of no-gi. And Paulo Silva's gym is strictly gi. They do a lot of gi. They're like gi specialists.
Yeah,
so
that
we'll
definitely will make a difference.
In on the sweep here, going to Ashi. We'll see how Wong mounts an offense here. Looking to isolate the leg. Looks like he's going for an ankle lock. This can be dangerous.
Man, the game has changed so much, Scott. I mean, so many leg lock attacks tonight.
He's in on deep on the ankle lock, but he's going to have to move his back to where he can actually lean back on the ankle.
I'm happy to see the popularity in leg locks again, because I remember the time and it was just almost brushed away as if like it was like just a bad technique. Now there's a lot of respect for the leg locks. You have to respect the full game.
Wong on top here.
And Romero looking for transition right here. He's got that underhook.
The gi matches so far have been exciting. So we'll see if these two can make something happen.
Seeing a lot of aggressive matches. That's some hungry competitors going for it, Scott.
Looks like Romero will start back on top here.
Referee Jeremiah Talley. Joe Solis back black belt.
Looks like Wong really wants that ankle again.
I believe that's the second attempt for a leg lock attack from Huang. Romero doing a good job neutralizing it, taking hold of the belt and trying to neutralize it by standing up. Trying to crowd the motion of Huang.
Uh-oh. Romero's got to be careful here. If he gets elevated, Wong's going to be able to put him in a tight 411 position or saddle. We'll see what he does here. He's in like a modified X guard. Romero doing a great job of staying on top with his base and keeping pressure, using the collar and sleeve grip here.
Yeah, that was probably the safer route for Romero to take a knee there. When he's in that standing position, those legs are entangled.
4 minutes.
Knocking his balance off. Right now, Wong persistent on that leg lock attack. See if he can shuck Romero's balance into a better position for that leg lock.
Romero needs to undo Wong's feet here. He seems to be wanting to make collar and sleeve grips, but you really want to put the feet where you want them. If you let Wong put his feet wherever he wants, it's going to be very difficult for Romero to move forward.
Wong, also known as Kung Fu Kenny. I love that nickname, Scott.
It is really cool.
Because he was disappointed his name wasn't Brian. He called Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Brian for Kung Fu Kenny instead. Maybe he knows Kung Fu.
Romero in on an underhook, looking to try to break that grip there.
3 minutes remaining, guys.
As you see right there, just under 3 minutes left in this purple belt matchup.
Kenny transitioning to like a deep half. We'll see if he can use anything with it. He's going to need to free his arm. Romero possibly has a straight arm lock right there. We'll see if he can capitalize.
And right now, Romero has the room to go for it. Huang needs to be careful. Armbar for Romero. And Moses El Perro Romero with the armbar victory. Patience was key, Scott, and it paid off big for Ground Dwellers' own Moses El Perro.
And let's hear for your winner by armbar, Moses El Perro Romero.
Congratulations to Moses Romero, bringing home the victory to Ground Dwellers. Looking forward to seeing him on the next Elevate series.
Fitness Destination HTX. And believe Jim right here in the building. And don't forget, Elevate FC Amateur Series happening next week. We have 2 title fights, so make sure you get your tickets.
You heard it from our man Adam Villarreal. We'll be having mixed martial arts action next week with Elevate Fighting Championship right here on ClearLifeMedia.com. If you're watching at home, be sure to share the link to your friends. Tell your friends and family what's going on tonight.
This next purple belt match at 165 pounds. This first competitor comes out standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, representing Team Took Jiu-Jitsu. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, give it up for Javier Gonzalez.
And making his way to the mat, Javier Gonzalez. Been training for the last 6 years, representing Team Took. His first ever super fight tonight. Javier Gonzalez ready for action.
He's coming in at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 165 pounds, representing Empire Jiu-Jitsu, and fighting out of Houston, Texas. Give it up for Mr. Brandon Burns.
Empire Jiu-Jitsu Zone, Brandon Burns making his way to the mats as he gets ready to take on the double tough Javier Gonzalez. See referee Jeremiah Talley in charge of this matchup as the competitors shake hands, and this match is officially underway.
This is Gonzalez's first match. He's got his work cut out for him because Brandon Burns is a seasoned competitor. I'm excited to see what he's going to do here. You can see the Dark Side logo on his shorts here. He's one of my teammates.
Javier Gonzalez, no stranger to competition, has done a lot of the local Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments, has been training for the last 6 years. There he is in on the double leg takedown. Can he finish it? Transitioning to the high single.
Brandon Burns with a nice little Kimura reversal there. Brandon's an athlete. He's hard to hold down.
Actually, correction, this is going to be Javier's first super fight at the purple belt level. We have seen him on previous professional combat shows before, so.
Gonzalez attempted a single leg here, and Brandon able to get on a Kimura sweep. Holds on to the Kimura. We'll see what he can do here. Now, Brandon's really strong.
Interesting defense there from Javier as he reaches behind his back to lock hands. It'll be frustrating for the man on top looking for the Kimura. Good defense there from Gonzalez as Burns has to transition to something else. Javier Gonzalez on the bottom in the purple rash guard. Burns on top right now for those of you watching at home. Seated guard position. Transition to open guard for Gonzalez.
Brandon looking to knee slice through. Brandon on top in headquarters position. Now he's in butterfly guard.
Let's see what Gonzalez can do with that from that butterfly position. Just under 5 minutes left in this purple belt no-gi super fight. And Burns once again is looking for his openings for that Kimura. Back to the neutral position for these two competitors. And Gonzalez now in on the legs for the takedown. Needs to be careful as Burns trying to transition. Maybe possibly an anaconda attempt. But good scramble by these two as now Gonzalez now going for the leg lock.
Brandon, no stranger to the leg locks. Circles to the back. We'll see if he can capitalize here from the turtle position.
Roll through from Gonzalez, transitioning to a knee bar. Can he make something with this? And Javier Gonzalez with the knee bar victory here tonight over Brandon Burns. Wow.
Nice little roll through from Turtle.
Let's give it up to your winner by leg lock, Javier Gonzalez!
And congratulations to Team Took's own Javier Gonzalez with the knee bar victory here tonight. Patience was key against the double tough and aggressive Brandon Burns. Saw his openings, and it paid off big for Gonzalez.
Right here, 1 week from today, we have 2 title fights happening. Also, make sure you hit up Danuna Law Firm, Fitness Destination HTX, and the Believe Gym right here in the building.
That's the tricky thing about turtle. Anytime you're attacking someone's turtle and you're on their back, you always have to be aware that they can roll through and go for a leg.
Yeah, that was a nice transition from Gonzalez. That roll through. Almost was about to criticize how easily he let Burns take his back until that roll through happened.
We got 4 subs in a row, Top.
That's what it's all about. Let's hand it over to Adam Villarreal.
This next bout in 145 pounds, this purple belt steps in, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Orande Brothers Jiu-Jitsu from Port Neches by way of Groves, Texas. Give it up for Jathan Fat Boy George.
18-year-old Jathan George from the Orande Brothers Jiu-Jitsu making his way for competition here tonight. Likes Legos, welding, and shooting and collecting guns. He is ready
His
for
opponent,
action.
standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Peak Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of League City by way of Amarillo, Texas. Give it up for Curry, Quiet Time, Gus.
The man known as Quiet Time, Curry Goss, 29 years of age, representing Peak Jiu-Jitsu, making his way to the mats. Originally from Amarillo, Texas, has been training for the last 6 years, and he is all business, and he is ready for action.
Jathan's nickname, Fat Boy, one of those where it means the opposite. It has to be, right? 145 pounder.
Likely an inside joke amongst him and his friends, probably whenever they have their cheat days. This match is officially underway. Got black belt Daniel Galval in charge of this matchup between these 245 pounders.
Curry in the white rash guard, Jathan in the red. Jathan with custom gear.
You can always appreciate that when a competitor does some self-marketing. Can always pay off, especially if he earns a spectacular victory here tonight over the double tough Corey Gott. Pulling into ankle lock submission attempt. Jathan is.
Looks like he's going for a heel hook, trying to invert, retain the leg, and he does. We'll see if he can use it to submission. Toe hold attempt.
Can Gott survive this? Can he create the space he needs? George is right there on that leg, though. He's not giving up on it. Kind of high on it, though. Gott with his own submission attempt there. Ends up in open guard. Thank you guys for joining us here tonight on ClearLifeMedia.com. If you're watching at home, be sure to tell your friends, share them the link, and spread the word. Elevate Fighting Championship.
Both don't seem to be strangers to leg locks. Calf slicer attempt by Curry. Neither one able to do anything with it.
That's just today's game, Scott. I'm trying to think of a match we've seen tonight that we haven't saw leg lock attempts of some sort.
Right, even the one that didn't go to out of the past 4 submissions, 3 were leg locks, and the one that didn't end by leg lock, they still attempting them.
I'm telling you, Scott, I remember the time when people were just disregarding ankle locks, just tough guy submissions. I'm glad to see the resurgence of leg locks back in the game and the respect that it has brought.
Good attempt by Curry, but Jathan stays calm.
Oh, there we
knee bar on his
go.
own.
Jathan George with the straight knee bar victory here tonight. Oh, that was a tough one, man. Yeah, he had that one in deep,
Ladies and
Scott.
gentlemen, put your hands together for these 2 awesome competitors. Great show of sportsmanship. And give it up for your winner, Jathan Fat Boy George.
He was able to push his toes down with his armpit on the knee bar, which makes it that much tighter when you're able to push someone's toes down.
Yeah, and when he had it under the arm like that, I mean, he was in deep. I mean, barely elevate the hips, and it's going to make that knee hyperextend. And so, concern for God here. Hopefully, all is well. He's able to walk it off, but he's probably going to have a limp in his walk there for next couple of days.
For sure.
That brings us to our next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we have Pedro Prado taking on Fenchi Christian. I'm going to hand it over to our ring announcer tonight, Adam Villarreal.
These leg locks are scary, huh? Man. All right, we're going to keep the action going right now. This next 175-pound weight division. This purple belt stands at 6 foot 2 inches tall, weighing in at 175 pounds, representing War Training Center in Houston, Texas. Give it up for Fenchi Christian.
War Training Center's own Fenchi Christian making his way to the mats. There you see his teammate Yusuf Abbas from earlier victorious. Hopefully he can bring some of that momentum into tonight's matchup as he takes on the double tough Pedro Prado. Christian ready for action.
His opponent stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 175 pounds, representing Artistry BJJ, and fighting out of Houston, Texas by way of Michoacan, Mexico. Put your hands together for Pedro El Pistolero Prado.
All right. There we have Pedro Prado coming out to the BG, staying alive, Scott. How do you like it?
Classic song, classic song. I love it.
That has got the crowd to their feet. So we have 30-year-old Pedro Prado taking on Fenchi Christian.
War Training Center versus Artistry BJJ. They both have similar styles, and that both their coaches are MMA veterans.
And immediately Prado pulls guard. Go ahead, Scott.
Artistry's coach actually isn't a veteran. He actually still currently competes in MMA, but similar styles.
Christian, the veteran, 10 years plus of training in this great sport. Born in the Netherlands, now hails out of Houston. Needs to be careful as Prado trying to create some angles here for a submission attempt. Unique overhook attempt here that I've seen that typically you would see in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for a collar choke. I know this is a modified no-gi version that I haven't seen.
I like how you put that foot on the hip to create space.
Good thing about that overhook is it creates angles to set up some other submission attempts, especially the triangle. And you see right there, Prado, excuse me, was trying to take Christian's forearm and tuck it into his gut so he could possibly set up a triangle attempt. Christian hip to it though, squaring up, neutralizing the attack from Prado.
Now that we're in the purple belts here, you can see how the person inside guard is constantly cutting angles, and that's what I like to see. It's not going to be that useful in guard to stay square.
Yeah, that's a good notation for our previous competitors of the blue belt division to take note of from that higher level. Always be attacking from the guard. You got to set up those angles.
Pedro constantly putting that foot on the hip so that he can create space and move his hip out.
He's staying persistent, looking for that triangle attempt.
5 minutes to work. Let's let these guys hear you, ladies and gentlemen.
Reaching under the leg now, Prado is. Oh, trying to hip up him over to get to a knee bar.
He's in K guard now. We'll see if he can do anything with it.
Prado opting to transition back to close guard, take it back to square one. Couldn't get what you were looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 12 matches to go here tonight at Elevate Fighting Championship Submission Series. So if you are watching at home, spread the word to your friends and family, spread the word to your teammates. Check out the action on clearlifemedia.com. Share them the link. So we still got some great matches. The black belt and brown belt division still ahead here tonight.
We've had 5 submissions in a row now. We'll see if these two can make it a 6.
Prado, being very active in his guard, has opted Christian to really have no answer other than just to nullify all these attempts. Hasn't had a chance to quite get off anything on his own yet. Still has enough time, just under 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Let's go overhook. Let's get that frame back in. If you got the arm and the head drop, excellent.
Christian needs to get some posture and look to break the legs. He's not going to be able to get much done here with his posture broken inside the guard.
Take a look right here, Scott. We had Christian trying to post the forearm of Prado behind his head. That was going to be unique. Looking for a unique guard pass, and now he's trying to tuck it behind his back.
3 minutes to work.
It's like an old MMA school trick where you just trap the guy's arm so he has nothing to defend him with as you just blast away at his face with your fist. Trying to recall, Scott, from earlier in this matchup, if we've seen any submission attempts, and if we have, they've been very subtle. If this goes the distance, this will go to a judge's decision, ladies and gentlemen. The reason I'm bringing up those submission attempts, those things, they start to add up in the judge's mind if it goes to a decision.
2 minutes remaining, guys.
Yep, Prado very active inside the guard. That might lean the judges in his favor.
So when there's no points involved in just a judge's decision, you are going to compete in a different manner. Sometimes even if you know that you're not going to score the submission, just by you being active and just continuously moving and going for it, it's going to earn points in the minds of those judges. So it's going to involve you to compete in a different manner, especially if you know you're not going to lose any points for taking some risks. This style of grappling encourages activity and aggression. You're going to get rewarded for it. Coming up on 1 minute left. Time is running thin for these two competitors.
Coming down to the last minute, guys. Don't leave it to the judges. Slap that back, dude.
And with just under a minute left, Prado trying to press the action. Christian now just driving him to the mat. Curious to see how the judges are going to score this one. Short time left in this matchup between Pedro Prado, Fenchai Christian.
Time.
And Pedro Prado, Fenchai Christian wrestled to a distance. This will go to a judge's decision. Let's see who gets the victory here tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your winner, Pedro El Pistolero Prado.
congratulations to Pedro Prado as he earns a victory here tonight over the double tough Fanchai Christian. Broke our streak there, Scott.
It did. A lot of times in no-gi, they don't really drill a whole lot of guard breaks because you don't see full guard a lot in no-gi. And as you can see here, is a couple guys have gotten stuck in that full guard.
And that brings us to our next fight of the evening as we go down to the 110-pound division. And we have Hope Holmes taking on Jesse Wright. Let me hand it back over to our ring announcer, Adam Villarreal.
Get yourself something to drink, something to eat, and we have some awesome gear for sale right in the front. But we're gonna keep going with this purple belt division. Introducing first, standing at 5 foot 2 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds, representing Onyx Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Aurora, Colorado. Give it up for Jesse Wright.
Another Colorado athlete, Jesse Wright.
Yeah, Onyx's own Jesse Wright making her way to the mat.
I dig the rash guard short set.
She is ready for action.
Okay, her opponent. This purple belt stands at 4 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 110 pounds, representing Global Martial Arts and fighting out of Tomball, Texas. Give it up for Miss Hope Holmes.
Love the walkout music.
From Tomball, Texas, Hope Holmes.
Raised by the Wolves.
Representing Global Martial Arts as she prepares battle with Jesse Wright. Hope Holmes, ready for action. Referee Daniel Galvao in charge of this matchup here tonight. And this match is officially underway.
110-pound purple belt matchup here. Both look like they want to do some stand-up. Hard collar tie by Hope.
And Hope Holmes pulls guard, being aggressive, looking for the submission early, transitioning to leg lock early on. Jesse Wright answering back with a leg lock of her own. Now they're going for it early, Scott.
This is an interesting entanglement. We'll see what they do with it.
Hope Holmes working that from that upside down position.
Jesse's got a good bite on that knee. She's going to be able to pull it to a solid position. Looking to peel the legs.
Interesting position for these two ladies. Referee Daniel Galvao opts to bring the action back to the center. Here's the tricky part of making sure that they maintain position as they restart from the center. And this match continues.
She's in DOA now, Jesse. This is a tight position here. Jesse Wright pushes it to 50-50.
Oh, she's going for that heel hook, Scott.
There's going to be a lot of torque on Hope's knee here.
Ooh-wee. Hope she's flexible. Typically, these ladies are at this weight class. Still, that's a lot to ask on any person's knee, regardless of how flexible you are. Just under 5 minutes left, so plenty of time. And all the while defending her leg, Hope looking for some attempts for a submission as well. Finally gets her leg in a position where it's not under attack, but still entangled in that 50-50 position.
Jessie's a little more safe here because of the way that her lock is. Neither one of her feet are available to be attacked.
Good notation to point out. It could be hard, especially for our viewers at home, to understand who's at the advantage in a position like that. Hence the name where it gets it, 50-50. It's like you're just as much in control as your opponent is.
Jessie in on an inside heel hook here. We'll see if she can create separation of those feet and get it. It's going to be close.
Hope herself going for her own leg lock attack. Whose leg lock
Jessie's
looks
got
deeper?
the better entanglement here.
Yeah, I'm glad you clarified that, Scott.
Again, Jessie in on the inside heel hook. This is going to be a huge benefit for her.
Very technical battle here between these two ladies. They got plenty of time to work with it as well.
Hope very calm.
And Hope
Smart roll through here.
Hope going for an attack of her own. Now Jessie's on top. Now they are finally out of that 50-50 position.
Very technical jiu-jitsu from these two ladies.
Yeah, there was so much subtle movements in that 50-50 position that they were working for that opening 3 minutes. Front headlock now from Jessie.
Looks like she's using this head and arm to pass.
Good choice.
Hope holding onto that ankle.
A lot of arm fighting here from these two ladies. Jessie with that armbar attempt from the back, but Hope keeping a solid base.
Back take from Jessie. Gets both hooks in. Now belly attacking the rear naked choke. Got Hope belly down. She pretty much used the Kimura trap to take the back. Beautiful setup.
Nice transition from Jessie. Enjoying back mount position on Hope Holmes. What's Hope's answer going to be for this? Jessie's looking a tad high there from the angle that we have. And I think Hope was able to at least secure one hook out, putting her hips to the ground. Oh, I say that from this angle, I can see that Jessie still has both hooks in. There we see a better shot of it.
Hope is going to want to get to one side. There she goes. Now if she gets on one side, she can attempt to undo the legs. Jessie with the chin strap.
Yeah, trying to open up that neck. That's a rough position to be in.
The difficulty about this position for Hope is that she's going to have to defend her neck while simultaneously using her legs to undo the locks.
Oh, figure four now from Jessie.
30 seconds to go. Stop that match.
Jessie doing a great job of maintaining chest to back. She's going to have to move fast here if she's going to want to end this.
Just under 20 seconds left. Does she have enough time? And Jessie Wright with a submission victory over Hope Holmes.
Only 13 seconds left, Todd.
Buzzer beater. Give it up for your winner, ladies and gentlemen, by rear naked choke, Jessie Wright.
And Scott, that was one of those painful rear naked chokes. That was the one that was across the jaw, and I think she just had Hope and just so much discomfort. Had her in the body lock with the legs, had her the rear naked choke across the jaw that Holmes had nowhere to go but just to tap. So credit to her for hanging in there as long as she did. But Jessie Wright, tonight is her night with the submission victory in a super tough matchup. That brings us along to our next purple match of the evening as we have Enrique Camargo taking on Ricky Peoples in a 160-pound matchup. Let's hand it over to Adam Villarreal.
All right, guys, we have 2 more competitors coming up, and then we're going to take another brief intermission. So let's go ahead and get started. Introducing first in the blue corner, put your hands together once again for Josh Surratt.
Second appearance tonight for Josh Surratt.
And his opponent in the red corner, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Tevin Sandoz. This is Josh's second match, and Tevin's representing because his opponent didn't show, so we're happy to have this out.
And Tevin Sandoz, his opponent pulled out at the last second. Josh Surratt, with a matchup earlier here tonight, is making his second appearance, filling in to take on Tevin Sandoz. And this fight is officially underway. Surratt pulls guard early, looking to make it a short night in his second appearance. Trying to transition into a leg lock.
He's in the 4-11 position. Inside heel hook. Ooh, this is gonna be brutal.
Man, and Josh Surratt with the submission victory in, wow, less than 15 seconds over Tevin Sandoz.
Did you guys believe? Because I did. Give it up for your winner, Josh Surratt, with an inside heel hook. Lightning fast, ladies and gentlemen. That's these purple belts.
Wow. Man, he caught Tevin cold. Caught him early, Scott.
Big shout out to the middle long.
That's the thing with leg locks. A lot of times they don't need a whole lot of setup.
And Surratt, nice and warmed up from his previous match, came in there ready to go.
2 leg lock finishes for Josh Surratt.
Credit to him on a big night for him. Let's go to our next matchup.
It'll be a brief intermission.
Angela Simmons. I got a crush on Angela Simmons.
All right, introducing first in the blue corner. This competitor stands at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, representing B Team Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Austin, Texas, by way of Houston. Put your hands together for Musab Mufasa Raza.
This one strong should be labeled as a hazard.
And making his way to the mat, Mufasa Raza, 29 years of age, representing B Team. And you're familiar with this competitor, aren't you, Scott?
I am. He's a tough guy. I'm actually really excited between this match, him and Caleb. We'll
Give
see
it
what
up for
happens here.
Mufasa, guys.
And he is ready for action.
His opponent in the red corner, standing in at 6 foot 1 inch tall, weighing in at 190 pounds, representing Flow Theory Grappling, and fighting out of Spring, Texas, by way of Houston. Give it up for Mr. Caleb Yonkers.
25-year-old Caleb Yonkers, representing Flow Theory Grappling, has been training for nearly 5 years in this sport. Currently resides out of Spring, Texas. No-gi pants champion, world medalist, going into this fight with a lot of momentum. Caleb Yonkers, ready for action. Referee Edgardo Caminos in charge of this matchup. Mufasa enjoying top position right now. We have Yonkers in the black on his back.
Mufasa in on a head and arm. Doesn't work. Now he's on bottom.
Yonkers now enjoying top position. We had a quick switch up in matchups, ladies and gentlemen, so if you're watching at home, Yonkers is on top in the black. Mufasa Raza in the white on the bottom. 205-pound purple belt matchup. And Mufasa able to reverse the position. He's enjoying top position now.
Caleb in butterfly half. We'll see if he can make anything happen from here.
There we see it at home if you're watching. Yonkers in the black on the bottom, Raza on top.
Caleb likes the leg locks. We'll see if he's able to get an entry here. Mufasa making the trade to B team, so you know he will be aware of any entanglements.
Not certain what Raza said to rile up the crowd, but nonetheless, quick shot of energy in the crowd for that.
Kimura attempt by Caleb.
That's Caleb Yonkers.
They're going to get a reset here in the middle.
Edgardo Caminos restarting the action back to the center. Just under 5 minutes left in this 205-pound matchup. Yonkers attempting a sweep, getting shut down by Raza. It's going to be interesting to see what happens as Yonkers makes his way back up to his feet. Raza having none of it. Underhooks now by Yonkers. See if he can create some space. To either create a sweep or bring it back to neutral to the feet.
Double unders is a strong position to have, especially from this butterfly guard. Trying to elevate Mufasa doesn't work.
Yeah, good balance there from Raza. Able to prevent himself from getting sweeps, keeping his base. Trying to big step over. Nice transition from Yonkers, though. Coach. Kind of faked me out there, brother. Once again, Edgardo Caminos restarted the action back to the center. Taking a look at the screen, my depth position got a little bit thrown off. I saw some action at the corner of my eye. Thought those guys were headed right to us. Got some of the kids being encouraged to slap the mats to help fire up the competitors.
Both athletes are strong and technical.
Yeah, these guys are 205 pounds of muscle, Scott, not 205 pounds of slop. These guys are built.
Mufasa's hobbies are labeled as lifting heavy weights and pampering his cat.
And they go together like peanut butter and jelly, don't they?
I agree.
We're approaching the 2-minute mark in this purple belt no-gi matchup between Caleb Yonkers and Musab Raza. Appreciate everyone that's joining us live on clearlifemedia.com. I am Todd Moore calling the action with Scott Pelzel. Now we see a transition from Yonkers, and now he was able to score the sweep and is on top. Share the links with your friends if you're watching at home. Let them know what's going on. Elevate Fighting Championship Submission Series. Our first ever submission event. And Raza now, you can't see it from the angle at home, but he's got a Kimura attempt on the other side. Yonkers addresses it and transitions to the back. Oh, triangle attempt now from Yonkers. This is the opening he's been looking for. Armbar, and Caleb Yonkers scores the armbar victory over the double tough Mufasa Raza.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Mr. Caleb Yonkers!
Solid victory there, Scott, for Caleb Yonkers. Was having to take his time. It was kind of a slow pace and kind of hit a little bit of a null in action there for a little bit, but he found the opening he was looking for, got the submission there at the end. Congratulations to Caleb Yonkers.
Yeah, that triangle variation he had, I believe they call it ankle senkaku, where the ankle and the lock is right above the head. It makes it really hard to posture and really easy for your arm to get separated there. So you see that triangle being taught by B-Team and Gordon Ryan, and so you can tell that these younger athletes are picking up on that.
Definitely. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we still have our brown and black belt divisions left for our tonight's matchup. We also have our main event of Jonathan Satava taking on Austin Orande. Our co-main event, Frost Murphy and Jared Chafee, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick intermission, but we will be right here for you to see us. And we will be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
ground, folks. We just did it, so stand by. Don't forget, Elevate FC Amateur Series 3 is happening right here next week. We have 2 titles on the line, so make sure you get your tickets. Also, big shout out to Buda Law Firm, Fitness Destination HTX, and of course the Believe Gym right inside this building, guys. We'll be right back with more awesome solutions grappling. Introducing first, standing in at 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 245 pounds, representing Magnolia Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Tomball by way of San Antonio, Texas. Give it up for Mr. Paul Williams.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking things off with a brown belt matchup as we have Paul Williams making his way now to the mat. There you see him. Heavyweight division. Thank you all that are joining us live on clearlifemedia.com. Share the link with your friends. Let them know what's going on tonight.
All right, big boys time, big boys time. This next brown belt stands in at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 270 pounds, representing Midtown MMA, and fighting out of Houston, Texas by way of Jacinto City. Give it up for Noe Hinojosa!
Brown belt thick boys here, Todd.
Heck yeah, Scott. Coming in at a whopping 275, or actually 270, therefore. Noe Hinojosa, representing Midtown MMA, and he is ready for action.
Weight makes a big difference in the gi.
So we have Jeremiah Talley in charge of this matchup. And you were saying earlier, strength matters. Well, you know what? Size also matters whenever you have two guys that are almost an equal skill level. Already Hinojosa with the hip throw there. Nice job there from Hinojosa.
That's the second time we've seen that high-flying hip throw. Gotta love it.
Man, and nothing worse than being thrown to your back with a 270-pound man crashing down on top of you. Hinojosa, after that big throw, settles for half guard position. As Williams has that half guard leg lock right there that can be used for a sweep. Hinojosa does a good job of freeing his ankle. Williams in his turtle guard position needs to be careful.
Both athletes have been training for about 7 years now. No, he's making a mistake. Now he's on bottom.
And as you say that, yeah, Williams enjoying top position now.
The big guys are hard to hold down, so Paul's gonna have to be careful he doesn't just get flipped here, especially he's at the size at disadvantage.
It's looking like Williams is going for the paper cutter choke.
A classic, fundamental in the gi.
Keeping it basic. Basic but effective. And he's going for it. And even if he's unsuccessful with that, that will get the attention to where the opponent does have to address that. Because it will affect your breathing, even if it's not solid.
Paul attacking the turtle here. We'll see if he can stay in control.
Oh, goodness. So we have some people encouraging the fans to slap the mats, which could actually discombobulate your fighter. So something for future reference to remember not to encourage. Nothing that would agitate me more if I was competing out there with somebody just smacking the mat like that guy is right now.
Paul on top, inside control. We'll see if he can isolate an arm here.
We're approaching the 5-minute mark. And Hinojosa working for the half guard, but Williams takes advantage and transitions to full mounts.
A good use of the speed here. The bigger guys, they do tend to flail a little bit so they can get the position, but if you can use your speed, you can jump right to mount, just like Paul did.
And that's like the topsy-turvy of going with a heavier guy. When they're on top, man, it is hell trying to get out from underneath them. But when they're on bottom, they have a hard time getting up with that extra weight. So Williams taking advantage of the situation, enjoying full mount right now. Possibly going for mounted triangle.
And that's where it can get tricky. As you guys can see here, is like at any moment, a heavyweight can literally just throw you off and create space. So it's very different than when you're in a lighter weight. Especially in the gi, because you can just grab someone's cloth material and literally just start pushing and pulling as hard as you can. Paul doing a great job, though, maintaining control and staying on top.
Yeah, having to ride Hinojosa like a wild bronco. Hinojosa able just to push him off, push those hips off. Williams did a good job in maintaining side control position now. And Hinojosa just literally just sits up and is able to sit up with Williams on top of him.
Now it would be smart here for Paul to take a page out of Hinojosa's book and use the gi to tie him up a little bit. That would actually benefit him a lot here if he grabs that lapel and then maybe ties up one of his arms. Or even you can even use it as an attack.
And this is where I feel like
he actually does it.
Maybe hurt you.
Smart move by Paul. He passes his own lapel across Noe's neck here. He's going to be able to use that to create a lot of pressure.
Not certain which person the fans who are slapping the mat's attention they're trying to get. But if anything, that more distracts the person they're cheering for than helps.
100%. It's hard not to hear your coach, let alone when people are smacking the mats.
And if you're fatigued and discombobulated and you got somebody slapping the mat, you're not helping your fighter by doing that, or the person you're cheering for.
See that lapel that's right in front of Paul? That would be smart to grab that and start to tighten it up here. He grabs it. Let's see if he uses it. He's running out of time. He's going to have to come up with something. And this is where leg locks come in useful, Todd. If you have a good leg lock entry here, you can literally just jump a leg right over in between and start attacking legs, because heavyweights, it can be hard to really finish them with collar chokes and arm locks.
And that's where the smaller man has the advantage against a heavyweight, because when they're on their back, you have the ability to kind of float on top of them, keep your balance, the recover position, and you're going to move quicker than they are. Right here, we got Williams going for the Darce choke. Oh, he's got this, he's locked up his sleeve as well.
It's pretty tight. We'll see.
Hinojosa in trouble.
They're doing a pause in the action here to bring him back to the middle.
And Williams.
So he's on the back now. See if he can do something with it. Paul, his best bet might be to start attacking some collars here. If he gets his bottom leg free, he'd be able to attack an arm bar.
I think that's what he's going to go for.
He needs to go for it. He doesn't have a lot of time here. We'll see.
He's got 30 seconds left. He's got the time to go for it and not feel too many repercussions for it if he doesn't score with it. Right as I say that, Hinojosa is able to grab that heel with his legs, get the quarter guard, trying to transition to half guard. Just under 10 seconds left. a judge's decision. Go ahead, Scott. Talk about that.
Great positional work by Paul Williams. It's easy to be thrown off by a bigger guy, but he was able to stay on top.
Let's get the official decision here.
Put your hands together for your winner, Mr. Paul Williams!
And Paul Williams with the big victory here tonight. Paul Williams with the weight disadvantage, able to overcome and make a big victory here tonight over the double tough Noe Hinojosa. That leads us to our next matchup. Haven't had a chance to check in and see if we're going with our first black belt match of the evening or one more brown belt.
So with that being said, who wants to see some black belts? All right. Our first fighter's coming up right now in the blue corner. Let's put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Spencer Gilliam.
Our first black belt match of the night, Spencer Gilliam.
Spencer Gilliam making his way to the mat. Instructor at Helion Gracie from Katy, active competitor on the circuit, and he is ready for action.
His opponent coming to the mat right now. Put your hands together for Matt Brooks.
Representing Abstract Jiu-Jitsu, has been doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 15 years. Making one hell of an entrance there, Scott.
That's pretty cool to see. I like the gi too. Like a Matt Brown, Matt Tan. Almost veteran style.
Hell of a way to make an impression there, Matt Brooks. And this match is officially underway. Gilliam pulling guard early.
Gilliam in the all black gi. Brooks in the tan gi. De La Riva by Gilliam. We'll see what he can do here. A lot of times that leads to attacks to the outside.
Our first black belt match of the evening. A gi contest between Spencer Gilliam and Matt Brooks. Matt Brooks out of Abstract Jiu-Jitsu. I had the pleasure of seeing Matt Brooks' wife compete earlier in the blue belt division.
Gilliam looking for like a bolo.
He's gonna have to transition and settle for kind of a modified guard there. Brooks was able to base out and shut down whatever Gilliam was going for at that moment.
This Y guard is what I've heard it called before. Can be very tricky because he's got his opponent's foot stuck at that weird angle right there.
Second time tonight we've seen this Y guard. Brooks able to slip out. Needs to be careful because Gilliam has a good possible angle he can create there with his grips. Possibly take the back of Brooks or at least slide out if Brooks isn't careful.
Opting for the Y guard again.
Interesting choice.
He's got to be careful because his leg is vulnerable there.
And Matt Brooks rolls through. Thought maybe he was possibly going to go for a knee bar. Goes for a butterfly guard himself. No points in this style of grappling matchup, ladies and gentlemen. So you can afford to take risks. If it doesn't pan out, you don't have to worry about losing points. The only person you're trying to impress is the eyes of the judges. So submission attempts mark big. If no submission attempts, then it's all about good grappling control and positioning. As far as we've seen 0 submission attempts in this black belt matchup. It's been a battle of wills. Seeing who can outposition the other between Matt Brooks, Spencer Gilliam. Referee Dave Marino looking heavy on the action. Brooks now looking for the collar choke from underneath. Can he score with it? Oh, Spencer with a solid counter, going for an armbar. And Brooks had to address that by abandoning the collar choke and end up on top himself. Submission for submission there between these two black belts. Highly technical matchup we have here.
I like this style of passing that Brooks is attempting here. I feel like it can free your leg from the half guard while not leaving many options for your opponent to attack.
I'm gonna see some more flips from Brooks.
Able to get the pass. We'll see if he's able to hold on to it. Gilliam trying to get up.
Transitioning. Gilliam was going for a toe hold at first. Gotta be careful with the foot game.
Brooks trying to bolo to get to the back.
I think Gilliam is probably in the better position of the two here when it comes to the leg lock attack. Has a wide open knee bar attempt.
Let's hear it.
But I can't quite see from this angle, but I think Brooks has got a grip of the jacket that's preventing Gilliam from going for that knee bar attempt. Brooks hailing from Kingwood, Gilliam out of Katy.
That collar grip on his trap here is going to allow Brooks to come up and pass. So Gilliam's going to be very careful here.
I think Brooks might be going for a straight ankle lock attempt. High on the calf, though. Gilliam doing a good job in preventing a solid grip there for Brooks. And actually, both these guys are doing a good job at attacking and defending at the same time. Is that technical ability of the black belt division. And now we see Gilliam see if he can maybe transition to a heel hook attempt. Brooks recognizes it. So that's why he's posting that left foot on the thigh of Gilliam to create some space.
50-50 here now. Brooks does a good job, comes up. He's got to be careful so he doesn't get sat back down here.
Oh, interesting choice there. I think almost Brooks was looking for like a modified armbar. If he was trying to be like use his flexibility to his advantage. It's a Berimbolo attempt from Brooks. Gilliam sees it, shuts it down. Highly technical matchup between these two black belts.
Gilliam looking to pass here. His leg is caught up slightly by one of Brooks' hooks.
Armbar attempt. Oh my goodness! Spencer Gilliam with the submission victory over Matt Brooks. Wow, that was smooth, Scott.
Came out of nowhere, Todd.
Well said. Spencer Gilliam there in a highly technical shootout with Matt Brooks.
Put your hands together for your winner, guys. Let's see that hand raised. Let's see it.
Come on, brother.
Mr. Spencer Gilliam.
That's the thing about gi matches, Todd, is that the arm bars are actually a lot more effective because you can hold onto someone's sleeve, which makes it harder for them to pull out. You can almost get them from anywhere.
Nice point. Yeah, that's where you have the debate on to gi or to no gi. Some people like having that ability to use that sleeve to their advantage and those grips, while other people like the slipperiness and just the hustle that comes with the no gi. So let's hear what Adam Villarreal has to say.
Lopez Sports and Entertainment, we couldn't do this show without you. Guys, put your hands together for Chris DeNuna, attorney at law. Again, one of the best DWI and criminal attorneys you're gonna find. We thank you for helping us out and making today come true. We couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you, Chris DeNuna, for all your support.
Who wants some free stuff again? Who didn't get a free shirt or a free hat? Well, we have the beautiful Miss Stephanie coming to the mat right now. Make some noise, let her hear you.
Packed house tonight here at the Booker T World Arena.
We still have our main event to get to, Scott, so if you're watching at home, share the link with your friends. They can check out our co-main event and main event as we got Jonathan Satava taking on Austin Arande in a black belt shootout.
All right, we're gonna keep this party going. We're gonna continue with the black belt division. Our next opponent coming out in the black belt division, in the blue corner, put your hands together for Pierre Loarte.
Always put me first. And I know I've been around, but I swear you got the best on earth.
Pierre Loarte, 40 years of age, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the last 12 years, originally from Lima, Peru. Now hailing out of the great city of Houston, Pierre Loarte, ready for action.
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the black belt, Mr. Roberto Rivas.
From Gracie, Baja, Texas, Roberto Rivas, 35 years of age, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the last 13 years. Originally from LaPorte, now hailing out of Houston as well. Roberto Rivas, ready for action. Referee Daniel Galvao in charge of this matchup. Should be another technical masterpiece, Scott.
Pierre, as soon as they touch hands, he grabs sleeve collar and pulls guard.
Pierre on bottom, Roberto Rivas on top. For those of you at home watching. Oh, look at the display of power from Rivas.
Pierre locking up a triangle.
Ooh-wee. He'll feel that in his lower back tomorrow morning. Right now, he's got all that adrenaline pumping. Props to Loarte, holding on to the position. That could put some strain on that energy in your legs, but not as much as the lower back of Rivas.
This is an 8-minute match, so he's gonna have to be careful he doesn't burn himself out now.
Yeah, early on, already in a dangerous position. It's a funky modified triangle attempt. Rivas trying to be careful not to give Loarte the opportunity to lock up that arm, pull it in for the triangle. Loarte with that underhook. This is what's stabilizing his position right there, is that underhook and palm-to-palm grip that he has on Rivas.
This position a lot of times ends up being a stalemate because that underhook that Loarte has is very dangerous. So if Rivas lets go with that arm, Loarte's gonna be able to pull it through and attack a deep triangle.
Yeah, we've been talking earlier tonight about, you know, the differences between the gi competition and no gi competition, other than the obvious. And especially with the gi, it's a game of patience. You can't rush it at the high level. Right now, Rivas is doing a really good job in staying patient. Otherwise, he's going to put himself in a bad spot with Loarte.
6 minutes.
can't see it from the angle at home, but that underhook that Luarte has, he's transitioning. He's putting some pressure on the shoulder there. It's kind of a modified Kimura, the way he has it. The angle that you're seeing at home doesn't know justice, but we're seeing from the opposite. Oh, another display of power from Rivas, Scott. Can you do that?
I mean, I could, but Rivas is dripping sweat now. So you can tell his output is really high. So he's gonna have to be careful.
Oh, and finally Luarte lets go of that grip, and that opens up the opportunity for Rivas to look to pass the side control. Classic stack pass, Scott.
Luarte still with that collar grip. That can be dangerous.
That's what's stopping Rivas from getting that full side control position, is that grip right there you see on the collar, and he lets go of it. Rivas look to transition to side control now.
That pant grip that Rivas has is killing Luarte. That's a good grip to have, is right up on the pants.
That's the subtle details that you were talking earlier that can be the difference between having the position or not. And Rivas, with that pant grip, able to secure the side control.
Looking to go north-south, spins to the far side.
And though they're not competing for points, to have that side control, that will open up opportunities for Rivas to work for submission. That's why that's so important if you're watching at home.
Keeping strong head pressure with that collar grip behind the neck. And you can staple someone to the ground with their collar. It gives you huge advantages, which aren't open in the no-gi.
That's a good way to put that. I've never heard it described that way, but that's a good way to describe how that can nullify any movement by wearing that gi top, and how one can take advantage of it.
And as you notice, that none of the lower belts had that grip. And as soon as the black belt gets to this position, he grabs that collar grip.
Good notation. This is where you learn from watching videos to apply it to your game. The more you watch, the more educated you get in this sport. It's good to hear a voice from your Scott, you know, guy that's hungry to learn more and more about the sport. Pointing out small details that I myself overlook sometimes.
Rivas with good isolation on that head and arm right there, causing a lot of pain for Luarte. It's going to be hard for him to breathe, hard for him to really react when he can't see and having a hard time breathing.
Yeah, you can see that from our angle. You can see the sweat dripping off the face of Rivas.
Can't see anything with Luarte, though. He is buried.
Yeah, Luarte right now, he's buried in that head and arm trap position. He has an arm in between himself, or actually a hand on the other side between himself and Rivas that's giving him a little bit of space, but it's still a tough spot there. And he's able to kind of bump his way out of it just now, where he's no longer in that head and arm, but still giving up that side control position. Go ahead, Scott, sorry.
You know, Rivas is doing a good job cooking his opponent, like taking his time, not moving too quick, and he actually has Luarte's elbow up high, right? Luarte's going to want that elbow tucked in between that waist there so he can kind of create a frame, but Rivas is doing a good job cooking him and keeping his elbows up and keeping the pressure on Luarte's face here.
You have 2 minutes to work, guys. 2 minutes.
It's interesting as you go up in the skill levels in jiu-jitsu, you would think that you would see more movement, but a lot of times you see less movement because the athletes are a lot more calculated in what they're doing. Not just throwing, you know, not just jumping to the next thing. As you noticed before, a lot of the athletes kept trying to step to mount and they get their foot caught. But as you can see here, Rivas is taking his time, pushing that knee down, working to the next position.
Well said.
And that crossface he's using is just brutalizing Luarte.
Yeah, very subtle movements create so much in the game of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
That head and arm that he has here, that would hurt my elbow. I don't have that great of flexibility on my wrist and my shoulder, so if someone had my arm trapped there, that would be extremely painful.
Yeah, a testament of the willpower of Pierre Luarte.
three-quarter mount here by Rivas. We'll see if he's going to get that ankle free. If he does, it's going to be a long night for Luarte.
Just under a minute left for these two black belts. Short time left. Rivas trying to see from this other angle. It looked like he was, thought for a second he was going to go for his own collar and look for a modified collar choke from the mount. But now I just think he's just trying to make it as uncomfortable as possible for Luarte in this final closing seconds. Looking for a sleeve. And Roberto Rivas and Pierre Luarte go the distance. This will come down to a judge's decision. Based off of what we saw, I think Rivas will likely come away with the victory here for grappling control.
Center of the mat.
Let's hand it over to our ring announcer for tonight, Adam Villarreal.
Let's put your hands together for your winner, Roberto Rivas!
And Roberto Rivas earns the victory here tonight over the double tough Pierre Luarte. Bring home the victory to Gracie Barra, Texas.
Great display by Rivas. He especially showed how to cook an opponent. It looked like he got really close to mounting an attack there, but believe it or not, 8 minutes is not a long time when you're going at this level.
Introducing first, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 255 pounds, fighting out of Cypress, Texas, give it up for Daniel Shanks.
And we're bringing it back to the heavyweight division, ladies and gentlemen, as we have Daniel Shanks making his way to the mat.
The Thick Boys taking the stage.
His opponent, standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 216 pounds, representing elite mixed martial arts, and fighting out of Houston, Texas. Give it up for Mike Jones!
Mike Jones.
I'm sure he hears that quite a bit. And as we await the entrance of Mike Jones, getting ready for our heavyweight action, we want to thank everyone watching at home on clearlifemedia.com. Share the link with your friends, spread the word. Chris Lopez and Elevate Fighting Championship. We have a show next week, our mixed martial arts matchups. 2 championship matches on the line next Saturday. See it here only on Clear Life Media. You can also see these matches on demand after tonight, so.
This will be both these athletes' black belt debut. They both just got their black belt.
Nice. See how they handle it at this level. Daniel Shanks, Mike Jones, and this matchup is officially underway.
Looks like Shanks is going to have a weight advantage here.
Yeah, you can see the size difference between these two heavyweights. A little confusion there. I'm not quite certain what. First, I thought Shanks was talking to the referee, but he was talking to his corner. Jones let him have that conversation.
I would have taken advantage of that, Todd. I would have tried to go for a takedown right then.
Something to take note of for future competitions.
You have to be careful. You never want to take your eyes off the athlete you're going against. Single leg attempt.
Jones now has that leg. Shanks keeping his balance, going for the headlock attack as Jones is working for that single leg. Now they're tied up. Shanks, the bigger competitor, looking to be on top. Jones does a good job recovering back to his feet.
Yeah, he does not want to be on bottom in the heavyweight division, that's for sure.
Yeah, we saw that in our earlier matchup between Hinojosa and Williams. And Williams is able to take advantage, finally get himself on top. And when he did, it was hard for Hinojosa to get back on top. Shanks, though, not as big as Hinojosa. Has a little bit more speed. He's able to use that to his advantage right now and avoid that takedown from earlier.
6 minutes, gentlemen.
I feel like that's going to be Mike Jones' key to success here. He's going to have to get on top and use some speed. Double leg by Daniel Shanks. Beautiful. Puts him right down. Steps over to Mount.
Solid takedown from Shanks. You don't see that often, that just a step over Mount.
They're going to reset the big boys to the middle. We don't want them rolling off onto our crowd.
So they're going to restart in Mount. Referee Dave Marino in charge of this matchup.
Mike Jones is going to have to get one leg flat to the ground and try to recover some type of half guard here.
Daniel Shanks enjoying Mount position right there in the center of our Elevate Submission Series platform.
Ashi entry by Mike Jones. We'll see if he can do something with it.
Oh, he's going for transition. Jones trying to transition that leg lock attempt into a sweep and scores the sweep. Once again, we have encouragement to slap the match, but I hope we will make it an adjustment to our next show. They were right there on the edge there, Scott.
They're close. Mike Jones slices to side control. We'll see if he can stay on top here. He's going to have to be careful so he doesn't get rolled.
So he can do like a modified Darce.
Now notice here, Mike Jones doesn't spend any time with his posture broken. He immediately stands up and looks to start putting pressure on the legs, which is what I wanted to see from some of the lower belts. Gets his posture.
Wow, good pass there from Mike Jones. As you were talking about that, Scott, I think Shanks is tapping out. And Mike Jones with the victory here as Daniel Shanks verbally submits. I'm believing this technical default. Something had happened with Shanks.
He might have popped a rib.
Not exactly sure how that ended, but we always want to make sure we take care of the competitors and consider their health.
And credit to Mike Jones for allowing Shanks to step away. If it was me, I would have continued on top until the referee pried me off of my opponent. There's a small level of confusion there. But Mike Jones is officially the winner here.
And again, he spent no time inside that guard. As soon as he got there, he kept his posture, put pressure on the legs, and passed. That's black belt level stuff right there, Top.
Mike Jones, Mike Jones.
Yeah, good call, Scott. And
give it one more time for Daniel Shanks as well. Daniel, we really appreciate it.
Congratulations to Mike Jones, and credit to Daniel Shanks going out there. Suffered an injury during the matchup that had to be stopped a little early. That leaves us to at least 3 matches left, Scott. We still have our co-main event of Frost Murphy taking on Jared Chafee. And then our main event of Jonathan Satava taking on Austin Orande.
I'm excited to see that match, Todd. Jonathan Satava out of League City is a trials winner and fantastic in Nogi. And I believe Austin's coming from Colorado, I believe. Either way, it's going to be an awesome matchup. Jonathan Satava has been called a mini Marcelo. So he's got a black belt under Marcelo Garcia from New York. And a lot of people call him a little mini Marcelo, which is a pretty awesome nickname, if you ask me.
I agree with you. It should be a barn burner of a main event. Let's hand it back over to Adam Villarreal.
Match from earlier that we are going to redo.
Ooh, wait.
So, with that being said, let's hop right to it. Introducing first in the blue corner, put your hands together for Mr. Caleb Crumps.
It's going to be an interesting matchup, Scott, as Caleb Crumps walked in tonight not knowing who his opponent's going to be, so it's going to be a surprise to us. But he's a true competitor, has a ton of mixed martial arts matches under his belt, a lot of competition experience. Competed last week, he's going to be competing again next week.
He's from Colorado. Colorado, it looks like.
From Elevation Fight Team. He's been in multiple super fights, and he is ready for action.
I dig his hair. I'm trying to get mine like his.
Good luck to you on that, amigo.
Let's welcome his opponent to the mat in the red corner, Henrique Camargo.
And here we have Henrique Camargo. I believe his opponent pulled out from earlier, so good opportunity to fill in for the ready Caleb Crumps. So both competitors are able to get their matchups here tonight and get some competition experience. Henrique Camargo, ready for action. Referee Daniel Galvao in charge of this matchup. And Caleb Crumps, a lot of competition experience under his belt. Henrique opted into seated guard to open this matchup.
I dig Crumps rash guard. Looks like he's representing like Team USA. I wonder if he used it to compete in an international league somewhere.
And you trying to grow your hair like this man? You liking this man's rash guard?
He looks like a beast. What can I say, Todd?
You should follow him on social media. Right now, Henrique Camargo with the knee shield. Looked like Crumps was teasing a footlock attempt there a little bit earlier. Back to square one. Seated guard position.
Henrique in all black, calm and collected with an open guard. We'll see what he can do from here.
And Crumps just walking it off, looking for his openings. Henrique trying to lock them legs up, but Crump.
Deep half. Enters on the far side, looking for a leg lock here.
Crump's in trouble. He's got his leg tied up. He's trying to address it, trying to work his way out. Camargo now with the roll. And you can bet he's going to go for that knee bar. He's going to continue on with it. Crump's doing a good job in crossing his legs to prevent it from happening.
50-50 here.
Ooh, accidentally heel kicked Camargo in the face in the process of defending. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I've never seen a stoppage before because someone got kicked in the face.
Luckily for Camargo, Crumps decided to stop because the referee didn't call a stop in the action at that moment.
Yeah, I've been in a match before where someone complained about being kneed in the head, and the ref was like, this is a combat sport. No stop. No stopping.
Yeah, sometimes those things are going to happen. If you're fortunate enough to have an opponent that's going to have the level of sympathy for you and stop moving, then great for you. But it is legal for them to keep it going because foot to the face, knees to the face by accidents will happen in the midst of all these transitions. You got to be prepared to keep on going, to fight on.
"50-50, as we've learned, ladies and gentlemen. This is a dangerous position for both athletes. It does seem Enrique is a little more calm in this position, though. Inside heel hook attempt.
Oh, that's it right there.
Give it up for Henrique Camargo!
Henrique Camargo with the victory here tonight. Took his time.
You can tell a lot about the effectiveness of which athlete's going to do better in the 50-50 by the way they split the legs. As soon as Enrique had an opportunity, he got an underhook on the top leg, lifted it up, peeled from the middle of the foot, and went for an easy inside heel hook.
Nicely done for Henrique Camargo. He scores a big victory here tonight. I'm sure we'll be seeing him in future Elevate Submission Series. And I believe that's going to take us to our co-main event, Scott, as we have Frost Murphy taking on Jared Chafee. Let's hand it over to Adam.
Okay, guys, we're going to pick up with another match that was in the brown belt division that we didn't get to do. So we're going to pick up with that. Introducing first in the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin McKenzie.
Well, correction there. We got one more brown belt match. And then that's going to leave us with our co-main event and main event after this matchup, as we have Justin McKenzie making his way down to the platform for a 180-pound no-gi competition match. And he is ready for action.
His opponents in the red corner, put your hands together for Matthias Jedid.
Matthias Jedid making his way to the mat, representing Gracie Barra. This will be our final brown belt match of the evening. And this match is officially underway.
Mateus looks like he's ready to go.
Referee Edgardo Camino's in on the action.
Looks like both these athletes are doing a little bit of wrestling here. Looks like they both want the top position.
As I was mentioning earlier, it's good to see the competitors work for the takedowns.
Little snap down, headlock action. Ooh, jumping guard armbar.
And Matthias Jedid with the flying armbar victory here tonight. Wow.
Savage.
That was slick.
Put your hands together for your winner, Matthias Jedid.
That's a hell of a way to make a first impression. Matthias Jedid victorious in the inaugural Elevate Submission Series here tonight.
Criminal defense attorneys in the nation. And without him, this event probably would have been a little more difficult to handle, so we're super, super grateful to have him part of the Elevate family.
And that brings us to our co-main event, Scott, as we got Frost Murphy taking on Jared
Who's ready for a
Chafee.
co-main event? All right, This bout taking place at 180 pounds. Introducing first, a black belt standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 175 pounds, representing Carlson Gracie, Houston, fighting out of Conroe by way of Willis, Texas. Put your hands together for Mr. Jared Chaffee!
Jared Chaffee making his way to the mat. 5'8", 175 pounds, has multiple competitions underneath his belt. Representing Carlson Gracie, great ring music to come out to. And he is ready for action.
This black belt stands at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 175 pounds, representing elite mixed martial arts, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Put your hands together for Frost Ice Pick Murphy!
That is a cool name and cool music to enter to.
I love it. Any throwback to the 80s. Frost Murphy out of Elite MMA returns to the scene after a long layoff and is looking to get his name back out there as one of the best competitors in his division. Frost Murphy, ready for action.
Nickname the Ice Pick. How cool is that?
Made a mistake earlier. Jared Chaffee actually stands at 5'10.5". And this co-main event is officially underway. Could be a little confusing at home. Both guys are dressed similarly. That's Jared Chaffee on his back right now with Murphy on top. Murphy with the red sash on the back of his belt to signify the difference. Now we have a reversal in positions as Chaffee now in the standing position on top. Jared Chaffee, a lot of success in the mixed martial arts world. Has been training for a long time in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Well over a decade of experience under his belt. Enjoying top half guard position, trying to kick his leg out, trying to hustle that foot out of there. But Murphy able to catch it at the last second.
Seven minutes, guys, in this co-main event. Let's hear it, come on.
Solid position for Jared. He's got that belt grip, and he's able to slowly pull his foot out. He's going to be able to go to three-quarter mount, possibly knee cut the other way. A lot of options from here.
See if he heeds to some of your advice. He's back on his feet. Kicks that leg through. Looking to step over the head and maybe work for a Kimura. He's going for it. Frost did a good job in tying up that arm and his leg. Got the sleeve grip. That prevented the Kimura attempt from Chaffee.
Yeah, that little lasso that Ice Pick has, Ice Pick Murphy, is very annoying to deal with in the gi.
Yeah, it's a little nuisance that, as you saw right there, completely nullified the submission attempt and stopped the completion of the pass from Chaffee. Now they're back in a neutral position.
Yeah, Jared had to completely back off just to deal with that sleeve grip. It can be brutal when someone pulls it like that because now your whole arm is stuck inside that sleeve and he's got a good bite on it. Looking for a triangle attempt here is Murphy. We'll see if he gets it.
Chaffee holding on to the pant leg, able to prevent that submission attempt. We're approaching the 5-minute mark in this black belt co-main event between Frost Murphy and Jared Chaffee.
Frost, absolutely.
5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's give him some energy. Let's do this.
Frost using that sleeve grip to be an absolute nuisance with it.
Be a pain in the neck of Jared Chaffee.
Yeah, Jared's going to have to clear that sleeve grip if he's going to want to do anything.
Yeah, it's totally nullified any of his attempts to improve position. And now they are back on the feet. And Murphy calling for the crowd to show some support.
He's tall. He's going to set up a guard pole. Watch his guard pole. He's going to set up. He's sitting tall.
That's something we haven't seen all night is a restart of the hand slap. Chafee now opting for seated guard. Murphy now. Chafee able to still hustle his way to a side, modified side control position. Oh, it's almost actually more north-south at this point. Trying to step over, he's trying to set up the arm bar. Can he finish it?
What do you think about the belts? Do you find it an advantage or a disadvantage when your belt comes off? Because I always find that interesting because with Murphy having his belt still on, that's an extra grip his opponent can use.
I think it's a matter of preference. If you know how to use those collars for your advantage, then it's an advantage to have that belt off. And right now, Chafee with the head scissors and submission. Jared Chafee with the submission victory here tonight over Frost Murphy. That was impressive. I didn't quite see a clean shot of what that was, but it looked like a head scissors into a straight arm bar.
I think it was a arm triangle. Looked like he had a triangle with those legs.
See what the official word is as we hand it over to Adam.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was so fast, I'm not ashamed to say I missed it. Therefore, I will wait for the ref to raise the hand of the winner. Jared Chafee, guys, put your hands together. All right.
Congratulations to Jared Chafee. Solid victory here tonight. Jared Chafee out of Carlson Gracie, Houston. And then there was one, Scott. Our main event coming up. Jonathan Satava taking on Austin Orande in Elevate Submission Series, his first ever main event.
Last match of the day. But before we get to that, I want to remind everybody that next week, January 28th, Elevate FC Amateur Series 3 taking place right here with 2 titles on the line. If you don't have tickets, make sure you get your tickets. Also, you can watch these bouts on clearlifemedia.com. All right, for the main events in the black belt division, introducing first, Austin Gumby Orande.
All right, Austin Orande coming out with a nod to Triple H in the game. Leg lock master, multiple IBJJF gold medalists, representing Orande Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. Austin Orande ready for action.
His opponent in this final main event black belt match. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jonathan Satava!
Jonathan Satava, Marcelo Garcia black belt, ADCC trial winner, Nogi Pan American champion, a very appropriate partner in this co-main event against Austin Orande. And you are very familiar with this man, Scott.
Yeah, he's an absolute savage. I'm excited to see him compete today.
Come on, guys, put your hands together. Last one today.
Jonathan Satava, ready for action.
I like his rash guard, the choke boys. That's pretty funny.
I like it too. Austin Orande, Jonathan Satava, and our main event is officially underway. Orande opting for the seated guard position.
If you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Satava is a black belt under Marcelo Garcia, which many will argue is like the Michael Jordan of the jiu-jitsu world.
Legend of this sport, Marcelo Garcia. Seeing one of his proteges in action at this moment. Jonathan Satava looking for his openings of the open guard of Austin Orande. Satava scooping the legs from underneath Orande, seeing if he can circle to the top position here. Stacking Orande's legs over his head.
Main event black belt. Eight minutes, 48 seconds to go, guys. We got a lot of time to work.
Now we see the time left, 8:40. Orande rolling himself into some funky positions here, Scott.
Yeah, great counter by John. Pretty much just stuffing the hips, not allowing Orande to get where he wants to be.
Orande still gripping that heel, but Satava does a good job in addressing it and kicking his way out. Stack pass attempt from Satava. But Orande overhooks that arm, preventing any more movement from Satava, neutralizing the possible pass. It's very subtle movements from these two experts. Thank you all at home that are joining us live on Clear Life Media. Chris Lopez and Elevate Submission Series, our first ever submission show. Join us next week for our Elevate FC MMA series. We are in the middle of a main event of Austin Orande taking on Jonathan Satava. A 175-pound no-gi matchup. Nothing significant yet in this matchup. If it goes the distance, it will go to a judge's decision. Orande scooping up that leg, going for a leg lock attempt. Satava sees it early. Man, lightning fast, Scott, between these two competitors. Referee Edgar Caminos brings the action back to the center. Arm drag attempt there from the seated position from Orande. Satava having none of it.
It's an interesting dynamic, you know, at this level and their weight. Satava can essentially be on his knees or stand up like in less than a second. So it really changes the passing.
Main event bout, guys. Let's let them feel it. Come on.
Satava in on a under and over, putting pressure, trying to flatten the shoulders down to the mat so he can get the pass.
Let's go, John.
Yeah, trying to pin Orande to the mat. See if he can work that leg loose. Orande aware of it, doing everything he can to keep that leg in place. This could be a stalemate for quite a bit of time here. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this main event. Orande able to get his legs in front.
520.
We are approaching the 5-minute mark. As Jonathan Satava taking on Austin Orande.
He's got a brutal crossface on Austin. Muffle choking him here. It won't do a lot, but it is frustrating. It's going to force movement.
Yeah, you couldn't quite see it from the angle at home, but Satava had his palm of his hand right there in the breathing area of Orande, muffling his face.
Hard crossface.
Ooh, that's a brutal one right there. Man, Satava just grinding that nose of Orande, old school wrestling. That is an uncomfortable position. Just brutalizes your opponent. Unless your competitor, that would stop him, but Orande is a seasoned competitor.
Four minutes remaining in this black belt.
Back steps, looking to remain on top. Not able to get the pass, but stays on top.
Orande re-scoops that leg back up. Satava doing a good job and working hard for that pass, and he scores it right there. Now in position to work some attacks. No points in this matchup. If it goes to the decision,
3.5 minutes.
if it goes the distance, we'll go to a judge's decision.
John is dangerous from here, Todd. I watched him finish a north-south choke at the last trials. He's got a lot of options from this position.
Former ADCC trial winner, Nogi Pan American champ.
That waist grip he has, Todd, is going to make it very hard for Austin to create any separation.
3 minutes, come on, let's do the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, really no submission attempts available in this matchup thus far. Orande has been doing a good job in the superior grappling position.
John switching his hips back and forth, trying to create some openings. He's setting it up now here, Todd. As you can see, the north-south choke.
You see
I
the
called
choke. It's on the other side of this angle.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to recover from this one.
Can
Todd.
Orande survive? Jonathan Satava going for that north-south choke. Can he finish it? Plenty of time left.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Referee Edgar Caminos looking heavy on the action, keeping a close eye on it, and Austin Orande survives. Nice job from Orande. Submission attempt in the books for Satava. That's got him ahead on the judges' score.
1.5 minutes.
Yeah, Austin's going to have to do something now if he's going to want to win the judges' scorecard, because John definitely just put himself up with that.
Got to imagine when he hears that 1 minute mark, he's going to be going for broke. We're going to see some high drama here in this main event.
Let's go, Jonathan. Yeah.
Back on their feet.
We're coming down the wire. The final minute of this main event, black belt match. Let's let him hear it. Come on, guys.
Orande needs to make something big happen. Time is not on his side.
45 seconds.
Orande trying to feed him the leg, hoping John takes the bait.
Satava's a seasoned competitor. Big guard pull there from Orande. See if he can make something happen in the last 30 seconds from the closed guard.
20 seconds, guys.
Let's go, John.
Here we go, final 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5.
4, 3.
Time is running short for Orande. And our main event between Jonathan Satave and Austin Orande will go to a judge's decision. I think that was a pretty easy one to score. Great effort from both competitors, but I think Jonathan Satava, slight edge. Let's make it official.
But there could only be one winner. And the judges have decided your winner, Jonathan Satava!
And Jonathan Satava, the winner of our main event here tonight at Elevate Submission Series #1. First card in the book, Scott. We want to thank everyone at home on ClearLifeMedia.com for your support. Join us next week as we have our mixed martial arts action for Elevate FC Amateur MMA #3. We will see you then. I am Todd Moore. Call the action with Scott Pelzel from Texas City. We wish you guys a good night, good fight.
Thank you, Todd.
Thank you, Scott.
See you guys.